Let's go.
Okay, yeah, my mic's muted. Yep. Okay. Sorry. Hi, everyone. Yep. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah. So, right, I can say this. So, firstly, let me just repeat the things that I was saying, when I was muted. Hi, Lenny. I guess you're not, like, avoiding spoilers on this anymore, because, except for, like, Chloe, because that was what you previously said you would be doing. But, yeah, also, we've got a lot of things to do. I'm hoping we get to the evil penguin this part, but, we'll see. So basically, I am going to this guy here because I want to do all of the Zeiss Central Factory stuff at once, and this is going to require us to go back to the Central Factory, if I'm remembering correctly. So yeah, this guy has relationship troubles, and we're gonna help with them. Yeah, I know I was muted in the intro. It's because, you know what the reason is? I've actually just started recording Metaphor. But in order to record Metaphor, I made a separate window on OBS. Not window, like a separate scene on OBS. I wasn't on that scene for this, but I forgot to turn on the microphone for this scene because, yeah, I normally have the microphone off for this when I'm recording Crossworlds. I probably should have a separate scene for Crossworlds as well. I wonder if there's different dialogue here for if you haven't talked to Faye before. Although, actually, I think you need to talk to Faye for the gasoline anyway, so you might be guaranteed to have met her at this point. Please tell me it's not lagging again. Well, we've got some drop frames already. But, yeah. I hope this stream goes okay. I didn't really, like, wake up well this morning. I didn't get to bed that late, but for some reason I woke up at, like, 8 AM, and it's 10 AM for me now, just feeling like I hadn't had a very good sleep, so... Anyway, I hope this is... I'm feeling a bit self-conscious now, worrying that I won't really be doing a good job of the stream, but we'll see. Just get into the swing of it. Wait, there's black stuff on the top and bottom. Do I not have the... Oh, No! I can't resize it without it, I can't resize while I'm live. I can try to drag it. That might just make it worse, though. Oh, that's annoying. Because, like, yeah, it won't let me do the resize output while I'm... And it's lagging again. Something's weird with my ability to stream lately. Like, I don't know what's going on with my streams lately. I didn't have this much lag in the past. Yeah, I didn't have it just randomly going red like this. My internet has been working fine. I don't think there's any problems with that. So that's really, really annoying. Yeah, I know it looks weird to see, like, the screen move, but on my phone it looks okay right now. Letter to Faye. Yes, I feel like Brace's, getting ourselves involved in, like, romantic disputes is not really part of our job description, but it is important to know this. because I believe you can actually not bring the gift, and you don't get the extra BP for this, if I'm remembering right. And I think it might even have repercussions for the sequel as well, because I know that, like, Brahm and Faye in the sequel actually do have dialogue that reference this quest. I've never seen what happens if you do this quest wrong. No, my hard drive is nowhere close to full. I've deleted a whole bunch of stuff, and I have like 600 gigabytes left on the hard drive. Cute stuff. Well, shame we already, you know, sent that rabbit away before we could mass produce it. That might be a little too childish for you. Don't let Annalise know your location. It won't be good for your health. Okay, you get the money for this. Buy a gift in Zeiss and give it to Faye along with the letter.
Let's begin.
So... Cupid on Q, okay, that's funny. Yeah, the thing to get in Zeiss is, probably not at St. Arms and Guards. Yeah, it's at the Bell Station.
Hey, welcome.
We saw it in the shop earlier. Did I actually buy this, or... No, I already bought it! Right, so we get to keep this guy's 2000 mirror. Yeah, we need the wool knit hat for this quest. But apparently there's something else new here. Oh, Tita pink hair. I guess if you want her to look even more like Sakura, if you want to make her look like Sakura along with sounding like Sakura from Fates.
Come again.
And I think that's everything. You've seen another Let's Play that skipped this quest? Okay. Yeah, Annalise, rapidly approaching your location. What are you calling childish? So yeah, now that we have the wool knit hats, we should be able to just give that to Faye along with the letter and complete this. Yeah, I remember what I need to do, and I was already prepared for it. This is a stealth start into a money laundering business. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know, okay, I actually wonder about something. Given that I need to turn in the sneaker request here too, I almost wonder if I should actually do the sneaker walking now as well. I don't know what happens if you just warp to Airletten, but I feel like that's kind of cheesing it. I want to just, you know, do what we're meant to do with the sneakers. That is walk all the way down Caldia Tunnel, all the way back to Airletten, which I believe in the original game there was no hint that you had to do this to get maximum BP, but... Also, I just metaphor muscle memoried on, what is it, the attack button on metaphor. It begins. That's why I wanted to use a different controller for this, but my other controller didn't cooperate. Hi there, crab, that is apparently an eel. Yes, Annalise is like, I'm going to kill you and then kill you again. Is there a green hair option for Tita? We'll see. I normally don't like using the alternate hair colors just because I've, like, said that I... Also, why is it that whenever we're running past these enemies, they always end up hitting Tita? Yeah, I like green hair, but I just don't really like swapping the hair colors of the characters around in these games. It just looks very, very awkward. Not sure if this is, like, super relevant, but I recently watched, the trailers for East vs. Trails, because I completely did not know that game had a full English dub. Except Luve is not, hang on, I probably shouldn't be saying that right now, because we're not supposed to know who Luve is at this point. So I'll shut up. But, yeah, I mostly, wanted to look at it because of apparently a certain somebody who voices a character in, Daybreak also voices the younger version of that character in East vs. Trails, but that's also a character that we're not supposed to know about yet, so I'm not going to talk about them. But yeah, I've heard very mixed things about East versus Trails. Yes, I know that we can warp to Airleton, but I just think that it is... Okay, you know what? I'm going to use the Estelle Joshua Mayo combo here. Just that I feel like fighting something. But yeah, I've heard very mixed things about East versus Trails. I don't know if, like, it's... And now it's the circle button for combat. Again, my muscle memory is getting the better of me. But yeah, so it's like I mean, I know it's quite an old game as well, but I do hear mixed things about it that kind of make me a little bit hesitant to buy it right now. Maybe if it goes on sale. Bully the child of the monsters. Okay, we're kind of close, yeah. We can warp there, but it just feels... I'll warp out of there, but I just feel like it just makes sense to just go on foot, because that's how... Back in my day, we didn't have fast travel trails in the sky, so we had to do this the hard way. We had to walk all the way back down Cartier Tunnel, and we liked it. Abled! There we go. So, I think the Bracer Notebook should tell you how much... Okay, that's just the book's notebook. Should tell you, like, how... Like, it should note down all of the place you've gone to. Okay, we've gone to Sanctheim Gate, Leyston Fortress, Wolf Fort, Airleton. I think there's one more you need to go to. I want to say there's 5 places you have to go to for this. You've got East versus Trails. Yeah, I'd like to play some matches. I'm also super tempted to buy Halo on sale and play Halo against you, because yeah, I watched Lenny stream Halo, at one point. It was pretty fun. I've never actually seen Halo before. And it was an interesting experience. A very interesting experience. I would suck at Halo massively, but also, that's how I have fun in multiplayer. Yeah, it's Elmo Village, so I feel like, I guess we're gonna have to wait a little bit on product piloting. Now... Okay. Oh yeah, we also have the roadside repairs too. And Cupid. Yeah, there's so many quests in the Zai Central Factory right now. But now that we are in the lower floor of this, we can go ahead and give this to... I'm just gonna save just in case I mess this up somehow. I don't think I did, though. The wool knit hat is what you want. Green Teeter, Greeter. Special delivery for a special someone. Isn't it cute how Estelle is helping people with their romantic problems? She certainly doesn't have any romantic problems of herself. No, not at all. They're certainly not going to get exacerbated by a hot spring visit that's coming up soon. You hear that Elmo and just hear that, yeah, we need to give the wool knit hat. Yeah, the side quests are pretty intense in this region, but, like, it's kind of interesting because I feel like this is, like, the main assortment of quests for the chapter. There's, like, in fact, that's what happens in most chapters in this game. There's a gigantic glut of side quests in the middle, whereas in... Yep, hi. BP increased by 4. Not bad.
That was great!
So I believe if you do this...
I wonder if that was all right.
I didn't know you had these kinds of concerns too, Estelle.
Hey! Why do you look so surprised? First of all, it's all your fault.
Girls are a mystery.
Oh, yes, Joshua, girls are indeed a mystery, given the fact that, multiple girls have crushes on you and you are entirely oblivious. Why did I say unfortunately? I meant fortunately, unlike Reen, Joshua does not have a harem, so... even though I made a joke about that in the original Let's Play on Sky the 3rd, just because I made a team. It was total coincidence, by the way, that one of my teams for the final dungeon was Joshua and everybody who has a crush on him. Like, complete coincidence, because, like, obviously you have to put Estelle in Joshua's party, and then the other two just were natural fits because I didn't really have anywhere else to put them. So by coincidence, I ended up putting all the girls with crushed on Joshua in the same party, but yeah. Joshua does not have a harem. Okay, so I can get an Action 3 now. Oh, I can get an Action 3 and I can afford another Cast 2. I will take those.
Please come again.
So let's see. Who wants the Action 3 the most? I suppose I should, yeah. Although Estelle... Oh, Estelle doesn't even have an Action 2. Okay. Because that is the thing, like, Time Quartz is great, but stacking it means you don't really have access to much in the way of, like, other arts. Oh, I already have a bunch of fire on Joshua, though. Maybe I can swap this out for, like, an Action 2. And that is a significant boost to speed. All I lose is Firebolt EX. So I can take that. Oh, and then I forgot to put something on Tita's last slot. So... Wait a minute. I thought I had a bunch of, like, status quartz on Tita. Why do I not have status quartz on her right now? Petrification Blade. Then on the other line, I can go... Instant Death. And now she has nothing but Earth and Time Arts. Petrification, Instant Death. Is there anything better in the space department that I have? I can give her a Titanic Roar for some reason. Why did I not have those on Tita? That's really strange. Maybe when she left the party, her orbment got, like, reset or something.
Which one should I pick?
There's so much here.
Anyway, I am not sure what this shop means when it says that it has new stock. At this point, both Action 3 and Cast 2 are necessary. Probably on Nightmare they are. Force Seal Plus. I can make another Feather Brooch Plus. I should probably do that. Evade 43% and more speed. Let's do that. Yeah, YouTube is silly sometimes. Also, yeah, people are referencing the fact that there was an, AI auto-dubbed one of my videos because of Sky the Third, because it was primarily in Japanese voice acting, so it marked it as it flagged it as a Japanese video, which makes sense. I have now turned off AI auto-dubbing for my videos, so we won't have to worry about that again. So for roadside repairs, apparently we have to go to what appears to be the No, it's not the library, it's this guy. Hello, Prometheus! Are you rising? Actually, what is Prometheus Rising? I know that it's like a thing, but I've actually forgotten what it is. I know that I referenced that title in Persona 5. Yeah, I made sure to turn off auto-dubbing on Fast Clinky as well, because somebody mentioned that there was Spanish auto-dubbing on one of those videos, so I'm like, yep, nope, that's gone. No AI auto-dub here, please. I am dying. How is this game? Currently in a game jam. Is that like where you have to, like, create a game in a very tight deadline? Well, I hope that goes well. Just don't, like, push yourself too hard. But, yeah, this game's pretty good. We haven't really done a whole lot except just talk to a bunch of people, because we're in, like, side quest hell currently. Bro is casually named after a god. Yeah, Apollo Justice from the Phoenix Wright universe says hi. There's, like, a line in one of the games where it's like, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Oh, wait. And meanwhile, in Japanese, his name is basically just Loud Law Boy. So if I'm remembering right, yeah, we have to use the computer for this. Yeah, the Capel, or however you pronounce that. Yeah, a lot of comments are getting marked as spam right now. But regarding that Shattercoin, I'm not actually, like, I personally think that, like, I use the term harem to mean one that, well, I mean, I guess that's a polycule if it's actually, like, mutual and everyone is in, like, a relationship, but anyway, yeah. I guess harem anime usually does refer to, like, a whole bunch of, it's usually a bunch of girls who have a crush on a guy rather than the other way around, because the other way around is often called a reverse harem. I don't like the term reverse harem, because I find it sexist. I just think either one is a harem, but yeah. Like, I guess, yeah, in the harem anime genre, oh wait, no, let's not talk to you, you're not the computer, you're the, alright, stopping smoking is its own thing. But yeah, you're the Striker guy, and that means I want to go to L mode before I talk to you. Up on this floor is the computer. Prometheus Rising is a book about various models of self-improvement and pseudo... What? Okay, right, okay, now, that does make sense now that I think about it, but like, okay, well, that sounds like a whole thing. Also, Phantasm Iris, I've been there when it comes to assignments, trust me. Other information, Orbital Automobile. Entry, Orbital Automobile. Various vehicles powered by Orbital engines. Due to being rather uncomfortable and slow, they are rarely used for passenger transport. Their primary use is short to mid-distance cargo transportation. I think we looked at this one last stream. Drive augment for transport vehicles. Quantity owned unknown. Storage location, underground factory entrance. So yeah, we know that now. I wanted to get involved in, like, Lockjam, which is where you, like a bunch of people compete to localize a game, but they stopped doing those, I think. But yeah, we have to, well, okay, now I guess I'm gonna finally, not get my exercise in and use the lift instead of the stairs. I think it's the basement. Yeah, the Salazzle species, they actually use the term reverse harem in a Pokemon game. Yeah, so I guess Pokemon was, crazy like that even before Legend ZA and its insane NPC dialogue. Maybe this is the reason why I remember Rudy so much. Sibling of yours competing in a game jam right now. Well, yeah, hope your semester goes well, Phantasm Iris. Again, I have absolutely been there. I do like the way this quest kind of plays out, in the sense that it's like, you help, like, the vehicle on the road sort of just manage itself and fend off the monsters, but you can, if you want to, go the extra mile and actually get the parts they need to fully repair it. Some Asian, you just remember, half-assing your finals in college. Well, I mean, yeah, some people do that. I'd often leave things to the last minute. Also, yes, I like it when, like, you're like, Estella's, like, freaking out about how the heck do we even fix this, and you go to an actual engineer and they're like, oh, that's easy. Yeah, that's a completely rudimentary problem. You can just take one of these and fix it. 4 AM work shift still, wow, yeah. That does actually, like, that makes me think of, like, I was listening to some of, like, Nintendo Capri Sun's video blogs, and I didn't realize that when he said that he worked in, like, grocery stores and, gas stations, that he actually worked, like, the late night / early morning shift, so he was sleeping during the day most times. I've heard of people who do that, and the downside is you don't really get a whole lot of human interaction, because, like, you're asleep in the day when everyone else is, like, out doing things, so yeah, there are a lot of, I don't know, there's, like, people who actually do that. I would say that I'm, like, I wouldn't say that I'm impressed, but, like, it sounds like something that would be difficult to do. And the idea of, like, just having, because, you know, like, honestly, sleep schedules are completely arbitrary. They're just something that, like, you know, society's invented. You go to bed when it's dark and wake up when it's light. So, you know, there's really nothing stopping you from sleeping in the day and doing all of your stuff at night. It's just, like, it's just, again, because of, like, you know, society, you aren't gonna end up, yeah, interacting with other people that much. But it is interesting. Padre, you're one of them. Okay, what time is it for you right now? Because, yeah, in Australia, it's early morning, but, like, that time works out weirdly for some people. Oh, right! I just remembered, we left a few monster chests on this road, because I wanted to finish the last stream as quickly as possible, because, well, I just wanted to finish off the Tita, parent quest last time, and I'm glad I did, because it was wholesome.
Be careful, Estelle.
Used to do early mornings if your job, stopped because I hated, breathing at 3 AM? Was that an autocorrect issue? Because hating breathing sounds a little, not exactly healthy. Currently working, sanitation at a medical facility. My workday start and end fairly late. Yeah, I honestly, I respect you for doing that. Sanitation at medical facilities is very important. Oh, there were a couple of paths here that I didn't actually go down. I know that I intentionally avoided the tower, because we actually do have to go to the tower in this chapter for mandatory reasons later. The King's, for me, it's around 7 at night. Okay, yeah. It does kind of work out that early morning Australia is like late night everywhere else. And then, meanwhile, the UK is like the exact inversion of our time. It's like night 1 hour later, in Britain, and then when it's their morning, it's, my night. No, it was not a typo, it means that sucked a lot, okay. Can't hear the word society without my mind jumping to GG Strive theme. I more think of that whole we live in a society meme, which the Joker movie actually referenced. I think they also referenced it in, what was it again? Zack Snyder's Justice League, which I still haven't watched, because I actually didn't think the original Justice League was that bad. I mean, it wasn't great, but I didn't think it was horrible. It was definitely better than Batman vs. Superman, at least, but then again, it's hard to be worse than that. What I was saying was, oh yeah, but, like, the main thing about, like, you know, Zack Snyder Justice League is, like, it does have some Joker stuff in it, but it's Jared Leto Joker, and, why is it that, I don't mean to, like, be insulting of a real-life person, although I've heard that he has done some, like, kind of shady stuff as well, so yeah, but I don't really know enough about that to talk about it, but, like, why is it that everything Jared Leto touches turns to box office failure? Because he was Morbius, and that was terrible. He was the Joker in Suicide Squad, and that was, like, the worst Joker of all time. And then he was in Tron, and he ruined Tron. So, I guess film studios maybe take the hint, and maybe don't hire Jared Leto. It usually doesn't end well. Full daylight savings is fine because you get an extra hour. Yeah, I like it when daylight saving time starts and you get an extra hour. I don't like when it ends and you lose an hour. That's annoying. Usually 11 at night when my stream starts, so you can't stay a long time. Yeah.
Right, quest completed.
Yeah, it's hard to find a time to stream that works for everyone, but I'm glad that you can at least, you know, be here for
I got to repair it properly.
a little bit.
When I was a kid, I chased the cargo vehicles that passed through Roland.
Please don't say you were about to do that now.
I wasn't. I wanted to, though.
Okay. One, that is amazing Estelle character building that she used to chase cargo vehicles. And two, I like the fact that the moment she said that, an enemy just snuck up from behind us and just whacked her.
Let's go.
Random sheep disapproves of Estelle chasing vehicles. Oh, this was just a dead end. I don't know why I didn't come here last time. He thinks he's Nick. Yeah, the thing about Nicolas Cage is Nicolas Cage may have been a bit of an awkward actor, but he just had this weird, ironic charm to him that just led a lot of people to just, I don't know, just like his stuff a lot. It's just, there's just something kind of just genuinely likable about a lot of Nicolas Cage's roles that you didn't really get with Jared Leto. I mean, it really says something that in Dead by Daylight, they actually have Nicolas Cage, like, as a survivor, as himself. And it's amazing. It's like, you know, all the survivors, you've got, like, Silent Hill characters, Resident Evil characters, Stranger Things characters, I think even Ellen Ripley from Alien is in it, and then literally real-life Nicolas Cage. The thing that I really love about Dead by Daylight is, like, I watch people play it sometimes. It's also cool that Springtrap's in it now. I watch people play Dead by Daylight sometimes. I probably wouldn't play it myself, but one thing that I think is really cool about it is that it's got Dracula from Castlevania among its guest characters. Dracula from Castlevania.
Here's something extra. I'm counting on you.
Like Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. Albert Wesker from Resident Evil, who I think is actually still voiced by, DC Douglas. And Vecna from Dungeons & Dragons, voiced by Matthew Mercer. Which is insane. It is still kind of funny how, like, a lot of the survivors have to be like, oh, that thing just died. I guess because Tita got her instant death proc there. I don't think its health was that low. But yeah, like, a bunch of the survivors, like, the Resident Evil and Dungeons & Dragons and Castle... I don't think there are any Castlevania survivors. But, like... Oh, that sounds very fun. That sounds extremely fun. And I want to say that I can afford to actually put that on this line. Oh, no. Only one per orbital. Wait, hang on. Oh, no, wait, no, I've got a Petrification Blade there. I have to put this on that one. And then I can put Action 2 here. Orbment management! Holy crap, Tita's speed is non-existent. Do I have any speed accessories that I can give her? She has literally no accessories right now. What the heck is happening? Maybe she got automatically de-equipped or something? When she left the party temporarily? That must have been what happened. Cause that is way too low speed for this point in the game. So she needs some better stuff. I kind of like that though. And then I guess I can give her the black bangle. Or I could give her double black bangle all the way. It's a big decrease in strength, but that's a lot more speed. And I'm not really using her for a damage anyway, I'm using her for the AoEs. But, yeah, that is indeed a lot of status effects on her. I'm basically turning her into Marcius. Like, this is how I use Marcius and Cold Steel. Just stack every single ailment that I can, and then just spam AoE shotgun attacks. Until everything is just like, oh, I'd like to fight back against you right now, but I'm petrified, blinded, stunned, and also I'm instant death, so explode. Okay, those monster chests were on the way to Wolfford, huh? But yeah, Trevor. Oh, there are Trevor, Alucard, and Soma. And they, yeah, so that's what I was gonna say. Like, it is a little awkward in Dead by Daylight when, like, to be a survivor, by definition, like, you have to be completely powerless in gameplay. So, like, the Resident Evil and the Castlevania characters and the Dungeons & Dragons characters are really weird in Dead by Daylight because normally they're capable of fighting back, but they're just like, no, we have to just run away and act like civilians. Just like people think Amy is in Sonic. No. That's a lot of bunnies. But yeah, it is really funny to me that, like, I didn't realize that that there are, Castlevania, because that is actually something, so, like,
Sorry, guys, can do it.
Right, Estelle has the aggro quartz.
It's my turn.
Well, thank you for not being able to fit past your other bunnies.
All at once.
Let's use the smoke cannon. Which I really hope isn't, like, anything offensive or anything.
Now I'm mad.
I don't think that only did its regular ailments to them. Blind and burn. It didn't do any of those extra things.
Take 'em all.
Also, oh right, they have a lot of... Okay, you guys are weak to Aqua Bleed. Oh, I can get a whole bunch of you in that. And, So, yeah, if I use Clock Up EX on Tita, it does cost a lot of EP, but she can immediately use another Smoke Cannon, or I could Vital Cannon to heal. I'm gonna Vital Cannon to heal Estelle. Instant acceleration arts are insane in Trails. Like, just in general, they are incredibly broken. There's a space damage boosting quartz you can get from rewards that you can put on Tita. Like, yeah, that is the thing. Like, I don't really know what to do with her restricted space quartz because she's not really a magic user. And normally I'd put, like, EP Cup there. I guess, is there a way that I can get all of you? There is. Yeah, blame the entity. Yeah. The entity in Dead by Daylight is the thing that, like, canonically is what, Oh, Estelle is not gonna like this. That's unfortunate. Oh, she has Clock Up EX, though. But, you know what? Let's actually try and, like, petrify some of them. And I'm gonna immediately S-craft with Estelle, just in case, I'm gonna use the AoE one. Just in case she gets exploded by the multi-bunny barrage. Okay, some of them did get petrified there. Including, most of the ones that are actually going for Estelle. Okay, that's an amazing attack name. Not quite as amazing as some of the creepy sheep attack names, but still. Okay. That's going to be an automatic critical. But that is dash, yeah. Just put all the hit quartz on Tita so she'll never miss again. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. How did that get held for review? What is YouTube doing? Yeah, I get the feeling Clock Up EX is absurdly broken in this game, and, yeah, I'm probably not going to try and rely on it too much, because I know that there was something like that in Cold Steel 1, like Chrono Burst or Chrono Break or something, and it was insanely busted if you knew how to use it.
I won't let you.
Okay, Joshua doesn't have any attack buffs right now. We do have some confusions happening here. Oh, he has a crit turn now. Black Fang. Okay. Well, at least some of the bunnies are down.
It's my turn.
Whenever someone says it's my turn, I think it was Pat Sajak saying, "It's my turn to spin" from Wheel of Fortune. Thank you, Runaway guys.
I won't let you.
Joshua keeps blocking his bunny attacks.
I'll change the tide of battle.
Will you now? That thing is like... I don't even need to use a craft there. I'm gonna save my burst for the next fight.
Estelle, do it.
Do I have impede? Do I have any impede? I do. Here we go. Yeah, Chrono Burst was insane, yeah. I hope the person who balanced Clock Up EX also balances Clock Down in the second remake. Yeah! Clock Down was pretty crazy in the original sometimes, because a lot of bosses were, vulnerable to it. But, yeah, we'll see how that goes, if/when they remake the next game. I've heard that it's confirmed, but I've also heard that happens in, like, the ending of this game, so I don't really want to get spoiled. Yes, Joshua's very protective there. It's almost like he knows what's going to happen shipping-wise in this part. We'll
Leave
see.
it to me.
You'll all see.
Here, Estelle.
Bonfire.
Leave it to me.
Please die.
Faster.
Thank you.
It's my turn.
Please die.
Ready at any time.
It's... There we go. Yes, we got rabbit-based missiles coming at us. Fully clothed with long sleeves and long pants, you're still freezing in this room. Why is the AC so powerful? It's practically winter. It's actually summer where I am, and it was insanely hot over the weekend. Like, it was, like, brain-meltingly hot. Okay, well, that's worse than what she currently has, but I feel like if it gets upgraded, it might be better than what she currently has, because that's kind of how that works. I feel so sad that I have to get rid of the skull daggers, though. I love the skull daggers. They're just, like you get them out of a side quest. I like the fact that you can find them early if you know what you're doing. It's like, oh, hey, I stumbled upon these daggers, and then you get that quest, and it's like... So I've been looking for this legendary treasure of this pirate, and oh wait, you already did that.
This one means business.
Oh no. Creepy sheep plus creepier sheep, but not nearly as crazy as the evil penguin. Okay, 160% weak to fire. Oh right, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to see if I could get the ATS AoE buff. This time I actually will buff myself with morale, because I feel like that's going to be kind of useful for Tita. One shot! Your school, you left the heaters on the dorm in April when there was an ongoing heat wave. Well, that certainly sounds like Shujin Academy levels of bad schooling. Okay, I did get confused there. Is that what I was taking boost for?
Let's do this.
Heaven's Kiss with the Heavenly Insight Quartz is one of the most broken / hilarious things you see in this game. I don't know what the Heavenly Insight Quartz is, but I guess we'll find out later. Estelle is going to moralify. Joshua is going to, critical spiral flare them in the face. Is it just me, or is this somehow easier than the last one? It looked more intimidating, but no, I think this one's easier so far. Because now they're kicking each other. And you're stunned.
I'll be your opponent.
Although I think I just knocked them out of, like, range. Okay, well, Joshua has, like, no EP left, but still. It's so fluffy, we're gonna die. Or not, as the case may be. And this should be, pretty brutal.
Let's do this.
Is that it? Yeah, it's everything dead. Nice.
I did it.
Good progress.
Demi-handers. Okay, yeah, that's another thing that's probably better if we upgrade it, back at the, place. Oh, right. However, one thing that we also need to do is, we need to do the smoking quest!
Time to depart.
So yeah, I'm going back and forth a little bit, but I do want to take care of this now, because, I forget if it expires soon or not, but I don't want to take my chances. People at your school just protested in front of an office.
Thank you for your patronage.
Two of them got confused, yeah. Heavenly Insight increases range of arts and craft. Oh, that includes Heaven's Kiss. I immediately know where that's going. It's like, yeah, increased craft range. I wonder what that's good on. Alright, but yeah, as I was saying. So, Estelle, how close are you to getting... Where is that? Sylvan Wing, there it is. 4 Wind, which I have, and 4 Mirage, of which I need 1 more. Okay. Can I fit 1 more Mirage onto this? So I have 3 Wind with that. Okay. Okay. Unless I swap that out for something Mirage. No, that apparently won't work. Yeah, because I need 3 Mirage. So, okay, so there's a Mirage on that, there's a Mirage on that. If I swap Septium Vein, that gets me White Gehenna. Oh, but I lose 1 Wind, so that actually won't work. Cast 2, these both have stuff on them, though. Unless, what happens if I move Sweet Aroma out of the middle? What happens if I put... I lose a bajillion arts. But if I were to put EP Cut 2 in the middle, and Sweet Aroma here, and then instead of Septium Vein, no, that doesn't work either, because I lose a Wind. Okay, this is annoyingly convoluted. EP2 instead of EP Cut 2. Maybe? Oh, that works. Okay. Although, hang on. Maybe it's better if I go. So if I go EP2 there, and then Sweet Aroma here. I have Earthwall Crest, blah, blah, blah. Okay, good, I have Sylphan Wing. However, Sylphan Wing is stupidly expensive, so I like having EP Cut with that, but also... what happens if I get rid of Evade 2? I mean, my Evade... Honestly, like, my whole Estelle Evade tank setup is not actually working that well for me, so maybe it's fine if I actually put EP Cut 2 here. Which won't change anything, but it will make it so that... Yeah, Sylphan Wing is, like, way cheaper, as is Earthwall. I think that seems alright. Yeah, thank you, Sudzuf in the chat for suggesting EP2 over EP Cut 2. Because, yeah, now that we have that, because I'm using a lot of arts with Joshua in this chapter because we don't really get a dedicated caster, so I'd like to have have an ATS buff. Also Insight as well, but it's weird that I'm not even using it for the Insight. Okay, as I expected, I can customize the octagonal staff and the demi-handers, which just straight up makes them better than what they were before. Can I? Yeah, I'm gonna make a U material plus, and now I can upgrade that. I'll get less crit though, but only a little bit more strength. That, meanwhile, is a significant buff to strength. But the Kirky's plus has more crit. But you can guarantee crit on stunned enemies, so maybe it's best if I do that. And then, Joshua currently, yeah, let's equip the demi-handers. Spike Rod sounds really brutal. Really need to learn how to make a good orbment setup in this game. It's honestly, like, unless you're on Nightmare, it's not, like, that necessary. And you could just, you know, swap things around whenever you need to. Yeah, stopping smoking is a little bit higher up. I may have actually spoiled the plot twist in this quest, in the last stream. And this one, I believe, is like a detective work side quest, so I'm going to save first. Okay, that's interesting. The description of the Heaven Quartz might actually be wrong, because it seems to also affect crafts. It's like how the modern firing was around the mini. Yeah, I love the way the mini sprites look in Engage, actually. Like, I love the Engage mini sprites, but then again, I love most things about Engage. I was just... this is completely irrelevant, but, like, But one thing that I was actually, like, musing about in my head recently was that, even me, the biggest Engage defender in the world, there's one thing that I won't defend, and that is the fact that steel weapons in Engage have 5% crit. Why is that a thing? That should not be a thing. The number of times I have seen Jade take a 1% crit in her debut chapter is insane. Like, it is, like, I don't know, like, I almost wonder if the enemies are rigged to crit her there just to demonstrate how tanky she is, because seriously, Jade gets crit by those steel axe enemies, or is it steel? They have a steel something, but, like, she gets crit all the time in Chapter 9 when she's still an NPC. Okay. Yeah, you probably should have, maybe stored them off facility or something, or just disposed of them, because you probably don't want to put cigarettes in the medical, bay when there are people in this factory who are possibly smokers who could just, you know, let the addiction get the better of them. Yeah. I don't know why smoking was ever a thing, like, that was, like, ever, like, the only honestly, I think the only reason smoking is still legal is just because the tobacco industry is really big and powerful. Like, if it weren't for, like, the fact that the tobacco industry got so rich off of it, I feel like tobacco would have been considered an illegal drug a long time ago. Because it does just as much damage as a lot of them, but anyway. That's just, yeah. "5% means 100% because it's on an enemy." Yeah, well, that's pretty common. Guess you could say the enemies steal your wins away with them. Some Asian, you have really loved puns lately. So Supervisor Travis in operations and Hugo on the first floor then. Wait, is today Jade's... How the heck am I coincidentally talking about Jade getting 1% crit on her birthday? I guess that's kind of par for the course from Jade, because Jade is just like, she's... I wish I could find a way to make her work, but I know that, like, basically the only way to do it is, like, make her a griffin, but other people do griffin better. It's just like, yeah. Oh, I remember this quest now. And sorry that I talk about random, like, tangents while I'm in the middle of these quests. It's because, like, I've already done them in my original, like, Let's Play of this, but yeah. The cat is the witness. Well, fortunately, we know how to talk to cats. Yeah, cats do... Cats are interesting. But apparently milk's not good for cats. Aside from a particular type of milk that's specially formulated for them. But from what I've heard, the whole stereotype of cats liking milk is actually unhealthy for them.
Let's begin.
Yeah, I still think, like my personal summary of, my personal summary of, yeah, Fire Emblem Engage Jade, yeah. My personal summary of, like, Jade and Engage, that, like, this is from, Actual Lizard, actually, who hasn't uploaded a YouTube video in ages. I kind of wonder what's happened.
Come on, Antoine.
I mean, they still have a Discord that's still going, so, but, like, I haven't actually heard from Actual Lizard in a while. But yeah, we need to investigate a few people here. The cat is in our party as a guest character. That is amazing, at least according to the menu. Okay, sorry, what was I saying? So, yeah, Actual Lizard's description of Jade and Engage is... She's supposed to be an Armor Knight with better resistance and better speed than I almost said Boucheron, but I guess Boucheron's built like an Armor Knight, but no, it's actually, Louis. And like him, I get messed up when I think about him now because his name is spelt the same as a certain person in Metaphor, who is nothing like him at all. But yeah, she's supposed to have better, speed and resistance than Louis. The problem is, it's not enough speed to avoid getting doubled, and it's not enough resistance to do well against mages. So, like, she's just Louis, but worse, basically. Ask about cigarettes. Apparently bread for ducks is, also bad for them. Apparently carrot for rabbits? Just finished maddening chapter 14. Yeah, chapter 14, I do feel like the game goes a little downhill after chapter 14, but it's still pretty good all the way up to about chapter 22. It's after that point that I do feel that it's like that's another thing that I won't defend about Engage. I do think that Engage is like endgame. Well, I like its final chapter a lot, but like chapters 23, 24, and 25, well, actually, the second to last chapter's okay, but like it isn't like, it does. Oh, actually, chapter 24 is pretty good. Narratively, chapter 24 is dumb, but mechanically, chapter 24 is pretty fun. And the boss is interesting. Past Aaliyah in Heroes is just like the best character of all time, especially in terms of vocal performance. Something like, "Please do not touch me. I will end up killing you." I want to say, am I thinking about, when I say Brandon McInnes, am I thinking about the wrong VA? Is that male Aaliyah? It might not be. I know that the voice act, like, to bring this back to Trails, I know that the voice actress for female Aaliyah, yeah, we have to go all the way down to the bottom now. I know the voice actress for female Aaliyah is also Jonah from, Jonah the hacker kid from Crossbell in Trails, which is kind of hilarious. Chapter 22 is the one where, memes, but it's the one where you're using dark emblems. And I went, down a floor. As Marilyn would say, I've gone too far this time. He'd often say that when he, like, walked, like, too far into an area and missed something important. Yeah, I understand why Maryland's not doing as much anymore, but Maryland stuff was great. Yeah, I still rewatch it sometimes. Yes, male Aaliyah is Brandon McInnes. Okay, I was right. Good. Yeah. Male Fallen Aaliyah looks so cool in Heroes. Yeah, I just love his voice acting. He's just amazing. Like, it's really sad why he's the way that he is, but I just think, like, you know, that makes me feel angry trope is great when it's employed well. It's like Azura does it in Fate as well, when she's like, I am very angry with you right now. Yeah. So, both of these suspects are innocent, according to Kat, and Kat is always right. So... right, yeah. The game is kind of telling you where you have to go for this. In the original, I don't think there was any indication of this, but, like, you kind of just have to check everywhere, and remember that hint about, like, the company culture, and the older people are more likely to smoke. And here's the part that I did actually spoil. Hello there, Murdoch McGenericness. Oh, Brandon McInnes is also Zane. For some reason, that doesn't surprise me. In a way, Zane, character-wise, is a lot like Aaliyah if he was depressed. Zane is a very fascinating character. It's like, you don't really... Because the games that Zane was in don't have support conversations, you mainly get to find out about Zane in... Sorry that I'm talking about Fire Emblem so much here. You mainly get to find out about, like, Zane's character in spin-offs and stuff, but Zane is really fascinating. Like, especially the fact that he's a Manakete, but he got rid of his Dragon Stone, so he can't actually turn into a dragon anymore. But, like, he's actually got to, like, he's outlived so many of his friends that he's just kind of depressed now. And he's, like, kind of telling Tiki things about, like, oh, Tiki, you're so young and innocent. You don't realize that when Marth and everyone else you love dies, you're gonna get really sad. And then she didn't. Then she was fine. But Zane himself is just like... I think Zane just doesn't want to make friends with people because he's just like, well, I'm going to outlive them all anyway, so there's not really much point. He's a very interesting character. And I think Heroes does do some cool stuff with that.
I don't think I saw any cigarettes.
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
Yes. I wonder... I am not hiding any cigarettes. No, not at all. There are no cigarettes here. But cats shall find a way. We must illegally search this guy's office and find the key.
Hello? Would you like a cup of coffee?
Don't interrupt us now, Mr. Murdoch.
Yeah, so it turns out immortality sucks. That's basically the summary of Zane's whole thing. Zane's Halloween Doll is just him stealing his ally stats. Yeah, it's a really cool unit concept too. It's kind of sad that nobody like Zane has come back in the series, except in Tearing Saga, where literally Zane was going to actually appear in Tearing Saga back when it was still tied to Arcanea lore, and then Nintendo sued them, so it's like, yeah, let's not have Zane in this game, that would be weird. Yeah, that's how it starts, and that's why, yeah. Don't smoke, everyone! As if what happens to Kiryu in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth isn't enough of an anti-smoking PSA. It actually reminds me a lot of, like, how, in, like, World of Horror, they had to, like, awkwardly age up some of the characters, even the ones who are clearly meant to be in high school, when the game released on Switch, to comply with, like, underage smoking. Like, Nintendo would not have wanted to publish the game, because there is a cigarette item that you can use in the game. It's actually really bad, it's, like, really crippling, but, like, honestly, though, if I was in control of that, I feel like, if I was in control of it like that, I would have just made the cigarette item exclusive to the guy that it's a gimmick for. Because there's really, from what I remember, no point to, like, anybody else but that character using cigarettes. Because it's part of his, like, character quirk that he's addicted, and he gets, like, an adrenaline rush from them, but also it debuffs him, like, badly, like, afterwards. And that entire character is like a giant walking anti-smoking PSA, according to the fandom memes, because he kind of sucks at that. But, like, I would have just made it so that you can, sort of only that guy can use them. Just make them an exclusive item to that character. Because it is, like, it is a little awkward to me that, like, the swimming club captain, whose entire, like, backstory and arc is clearly written assuming that she's still in high school, is now, like, aged up to being, like, 22 or something. But, yeah, anyway. Yeah, they kind of use dancers instead of Zane, for, like, future games. And that is, like, I think it's because of, you know, they couldn't really program a dancer into the earlier games. Also, I don't really want to talk over this bit. This bit's actually kind of important, and sort of nice here, but I do want to quote Flame Ticks. Sonic says, "Don't be a fool, oh, wow, that was bad. How do I... I'm just trying to think of it. This is probably going to be terrible. Okay, how do I do a Sonic impression? Don't be a fool, smoking isn't cool. That was bad. Probably. How I do it. Sounds like being a princess. Sounds like being a princess. Isn't that easy? That's like the line that, like, I use to base my Sonic impressions off of because of how... that line. Yeah, and it does suck when, you know, somebody has to, like, this is the reason why I don't drink alcohol. Because I am a person who is very Wait. It's gone red again. And we should be back. I should be back here, but yeah, so I get stressed very often, and I feel like I just don't ever want to drink because I don't want to end up using that to, like, numb stress, because if I did, then I would probably just, yeah, it would not be good for me, so I have avoided any and all alcohol. Yeah, bit of lag there, but we're fine now. We at least should be fine now. Yeah, basically that guy needs to take some time off and, you know, not get too stressed out and stuff, and yeah. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog lagged the stream. One of the best NPCs ever. But what I was saying was that, yeah, in one of my earlier videos in that channel, I did put in a like, comment, and subscribe graphic. I feel really embarrassed that I did that. I kind of hate that, but, like, yeah. It does seem like that video, like the whole, you know, Sonic character gameplay and story analysis video, is actually picking up now, which is good. I wanted that to happen, because I do like that video. Conceptually. There's some things in it that I do think I didn't really do the best job of, but, like, I am liking that it's getting a little bit more attention. How old am I? I am 34 this year. I am, the last digit of my age is always one lower than the current year, because I was born in 1991. So that's how I track it. But, yeah, I am 34, which is kinda on the old side for, like, game fans these days, but, you know, I don't feel old. Well, I don't feel old until people say things like, Fire Emblem Awakening was 10 years ago, or Final Fantasy X was, like, over 20 years ago. I still love the meme of, like, oh wow, Phantasm Iris, you're pretty adamant of not wanting to drink alcohol for trauma reasons. Yeah, if you've got trauma reasons, then definitely don't drink alcohol. And you're 19, yeah.
Stay back!
19 might not even be legal drinking age where you live. I know that in Australia it's 18, but Australia has one of the, like, lowest legal drinking ages in the world that I know of. I think Vatican City's is technically lower, but, like, almost everybody there are, monks who don't drink, so... Am I right about that? I don't know if I am, but, like, I remember something about Vatican City being like that, but, like, it's, like, in practice it means nothing. But, yeah, most countries, they, Oh, by the way, Elmo Hot Springs. Yeah, in a lot of countries it's 21, in Japan it's 20. And that's what it is in the Trail series, because it goes off of Japan ages. Lenio, don't worry,
Wow, so this is Elmo. It's got such a relaxing vibe.
I'm sorry, this line could just easily be like a meme. Wow, so this is Elmo, and then Elmo from Sesame Street just pops up going, Hello, Estelle, it's Elmo!
Wait, what's that smell?
Oh, that's sulfur. It's the mineral in the hot spring water.
I heard that most hot spring places have this smell.
Oh, really? It kind of smells like smoked eggs.
Oh, in Brazil it's 18, interesting.
I sort of like it, though.
I'm glad to hear it. Oh, but the smell's a little weaker than usual today. And there's no steam either.
That might be because of the pump breaking down.
Oh, right, the pump actually broke. Yeah, I forgot about that. This is the entire reason why we came here in the first place.
You want to start on the repairs now?
Oh, Grandma Mao has the keys to the pump shed. She should be at the inn, and we need to borrow them from her first.
Makes sense. I completely forgot what was happening in the story because I was in side quest hell.
Got it. Let's head to the inn then.
It's implied the drinking age in Crossbell is 18. Oh, thanks to the gift membership in Kwang. So yeah, we got to Elmo with the Schraegers, and I want to say that, okay, we also have the overtime for the library quest, so I might as well do that before I turn in the Schraeger one. Is the Schraeger one going to expire? Let me just see, product piloting. Oh, deadline long. I think that means this one lasts basically the entire chapter. But yes, the famous tourist attraction, the hot springs, have broken down, so we really need to... You
can usually see the hot spring water rise up.
Fix
but
that for the good of the
There's
region.
no hot water.
Well, yeah, unless somebody wants to have a cold spring, which I'm sure people would want to splash cold water on the Persona characters who are involved in hot spring scenes. Yeah, the question is, does this hot spring have the evil anime chemicals that make people suddenly either turn into perverts for no reason or assume everyone else are perverts and beat them up for no reason? We'll see. Also, the grass is growing into the stairs. And I mean, I guess if the stairs are like stone, the grass could be coming through cracks in the stones, potentially. I am interested to see what Mao looks and sounds like in the remake, because she had a very unique design in the original.
Oh, Tita, it's so good to see you. I just got word from the factory chief a little while ago.
Okay, so to me, she actually looks a little bit like more generic in this version.
That rascal Russell dumped the repairs onto you just so he could bury himself in his research, huh?
But he does have, but she does have the like the angular eyebrows when she gets mad that she did, I think, do in the original.
Oh, you're just as sweet and thoughtful as ever.
Orion Timbers, you're older than Clinky. Okay, that's cool.
But don't go spoiling that old coot too much, you hear?
Pretty sure even mentioning cold springs will make you Rean's #1 enemy. Yeah, there was some stuff that went on with hot springs in CS2, if I remember. It's been so long since like literally I only played Cold Steel 2 in 2017.
He's always got his nose stuck in his research, and if you let him, he'll only get lazier and lazier.
It is kind of hard to match her portrait in the original, true.
And who are you two?
My main character is very avoidant of hot springs for this reason, but it's a huge part of his character arc. It would be, admittedly, kind of a funny concept to have a character who's like, I sense that bad tropes will happen if I go to hot springs. I must avoid them at all costs.
Oh, is that so? Well, bless your heart.
Oh yeah, in the original, the hot spring did like fully restore your CP, didn't it? And I think it was like free to use.
I'm Mao, the old woman who runs the Maple Leaf Inn. Russell and I are childhood pals, and this sweet girl is just like my very own granddaughter.
I don't think we ever find out about like who like Tita's grandmother was. Like I don't think we no. From what I can tell, I don't think we ever find out what her name was, where she is right now, who she was, nothing. Tales of Berseria are some of the more unique hot springs, where the guys and girls swap body. Oh, that's certainly a unique trope. Kwang, I have completely forgotten about the hot spring scene in Valkyria Chronicles 4, and I probably blotted it out of my memory. I seem to vaguely recall that was one where, like, a character is, like, actually racist and nobody seems to care. Like, I remember that bothering me.
Yes, unfortunately. It has been running for 40 years, so maybe it's reached its limit. Oh, I'll replace it eventually, but patch it up for me for now, will you?
I do like her voice, though. Yeah, something running for years and reaching its limit just reminds me of Theme Park World, where if you don't take good care of your rides, they reach the end of their lifetime and are condemned.
You can handle that, right, Tita? Good girl. Here, take this.
Cyberspace! For all we know, Professor Russell reproduced asexually. I mean, he might as well have.
The pump shed is up on the hill north of the village square. All right, I'm counting on you.
Or, you know, Jedi Knight James Lunagazer, the sadder one is that, yeah, it's entirely possible that Professor Russell's wife may have left him because he was a little crazy. One character got angry and got out of the hot spring in front of the dudes when she wasn't wearing anything. It was bad. Oh, right, yeah. VC4. So, yeah, we need to go to this lantern because a certain somebody hid a book here. I like how you actually see the book inside there. Oh.
There it is, the woodpecker book.
So, this is the spot the poem was referring to.
So... where is it? Other, here we go. The herb whip. Last time, I read this in a David Attenborough voice, my best impression of a David Attenborough voice, when I did the Let's Play, but, okay. I think I just wanna, I wanna make progress. I wanna make sure that we get to, hopefully, that we get to the evil penguin in this part. Who doesn't want to just split into two like a cell, right? Yep. There's like a joke in the Big Bang Theory where one of them is like, my theory is that is that one day Sheldon will eat a lot of Thai food and split into two Sheldons. Okay. This door being locked, I want to say we can't do anything about this until the second game. But there is an entire, pretty big dungeon behind that, from what I remember. That's the place that's Pit's worst nightmare, because it has hot springs that hurt you. Nothing Burger 69, I actually like Valkyria Chronicles 4 as a game a lot. There are some weird things in it, but I think it's a very good game. I basically think that it's what Valkyria Chronicles 1 should have been, because Valkyria Chronicles 1 was good gameplay-wise, but its story was a little iffy at points, and I honestly, I like how the way that VC4 housing's better. The main problem I have with VC4, is that it doesn't really advance the timeline from the First European War, but it does actually expand on the Second European War. It does expand on the war from Valkyria Chronicles 1 a lot. Also, nobody knew what Urbans were 40 years ago. That's interesting to think about. Because there's a lot of people these days who are kind of sus about Professor Epstein, because he just kind of started the Orbital Revolution kind of out of nowhere from discovering some ancient civilizations' technology, and there's a whole lot of theories about sus things. He might have been up to some sus things if he just kind of came out of nowhere. Because, that's also around about the time certain things happened with the Septian Church as well, so there's a lot of speculation about exactly what went down during the start of the Orbital Revolution. But, we got convenient orbital technology out of it, and it doesn't seem to be evil for what we know, so I'm sure it's fine. Also, Clinky just needs to stream for 8.5 hours. Easy! Yeah, Lenny streams for a long time. But yeah, he kind of needs to because he's streaming the Trails games that are way longer than this. This is one of the shorter Trails games, by the way. This is one of the, I think it's the shortest Trails game. Although I guess Sky the Third is pretty short if you don't care about optional content, but yeah. Did Tina just slide along the floor there? I feel like her model just bugged out and she just went into a slide. I have a surge protector. I've actually had a surge protector for my original computer PowerPoint for years, decades even. Yeah, time traveling paradox, that would make sense. Oh yeah, some Asian, yeah, the founder of the Old Revolution has a very unfortunate name. Yeah, that's, yep. They have that name, which is extremely unfortunate, but, anyway. Bunny superiority. I also say bunny superiority, but also, like, I don't think I've been paying attention to chat to know if that's, relevant, to what's going on right now. Yes, it's always the youngest characters in JRPGs who are the geniuses. Is CS3, CS4, or Daybreak 1 the current longest game in the series? You can check that. I don't want to, because it would kill the audio, the game audio if I tried checking it, but you can check how long to beat for an estimate on that. Although, honestly, my guess is Reverie is probably the longest, just because of, like, all of the extra content with the Reverie corridor. But if you don't count that... Because Daybreak 2 has the garden, which is also going to be, like massively expanding the playtime. I just joke about being a bunny a lot. Says, Phantasm Iris. I mean, like, that's not a bad thing to be in the fictional realm, because most bunnies are amazing. The gal from the royal capital. Huh. I have completely forgotten what this... Oh, no, now I remember. I know who this is now. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. I know exactly who this is. If you count just the main story, Reverie is actually on the shorter side. That's interesting. Yeah, I've heard that Reverie is very much Sky the Third, but for Cold Steel. And that makes me excited, because I love Sky the Third. I really, really, really need to start Reverie. I have it in my backlog, I just haven't started it yet, and I really need to now. But I also need to get back to Raido Remastered. I also bought Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and I want to play that. Yeah, for the record, we're awesome in combat. We can go and escort that person. How long to beat puts Cold Steel 4 as the longest to beat it? 61.5 hours sounds way too short for Cold Steel 4, but that's probably assuming no side quests. Because if you do side quests, Cold Steel 4 is way too long. Yeah. I know, we've had discussions about Cold Steel 4 in earlier streams, but I've already said my piece on it many, many times. Oh, hey, it's Luke and Pat, except they've changed their names. They're just reusing the models. But yeah, so my main thought on Cold Steel 4 is that, I just don't like... Act 2 is just a problem in CS4. Like, an enormous, enormous problem. Estelle, the red exclamation mark on your map is going to tell you exactly where to go, so you need to worry about narrowing down your search. But yeah, like, Act 2 of CS4 is like, the very beginning and the very end are pretty good, really good, actually, really good. And then everything in the middle is pure filler. It's like my issue with Cold Steel 4 is clearly they wanted to end the story in CS3, but they just, like they weren't able to, so they had to put the finale as its own game, but then they couldn't justify that being its own game without making it just padded out and just full of filler, so that's what happened. I've heard people make that same accusation about Cold Steel 2, though. That's why I do want to replay Cold Steel 2 one day and just be like, oh, okay, I wonder how that works.
No! Somebody help me!
Yeah, the moment she says that, we know exactly who it is, and we're all gonna sweat drop. It's the Grandmaster herself! Let's go! Oh, right, it's a bunch of these things again.
Doggies, why don't we just talk this out?
I do like, they look a lot more intimidating in this version than they did in the original, and I like that.
I probably don't taste very good, you know? I mean, I sleep over 12 hours a day and eat all my greens, so my skin's silky smooth. Wait, do I actually taste good?
I think that line was like the same in the original too.
No, please! I still haven't gone to an all-you-can-eat buffet yet!
Well, I mean, that's still better than Pit never learning how to read. Don't worry, Dorothy! The unvoice acted brigade is here to save you.
Who are you again? I'm just kidding. I wasn't expecting to run into you guys here.
The Master of Masters. I do wonder how that character's going to turn out in Kingdom Hearts. It's Doggo time! Attack Dovin. Weak to wind and fire. Okay. And Joshua, well, yeah. Oh, he actually does have a lot of wind. Lightning, but also spiral flare. Okay, so. Now, if this was Sky SC, I'd have horrible PTSD about protecting Dorothy, but thankfully, she's capable. I'm not too worried about her here. Let's go for Sylvan Wing.
Here we go!
And that should foresight Dorothy as well, I think. Also, Dorothy has ATS up now. All the better for her to destroy everything as the Grandmaster. You probably have... Yes, you have Aerostorm.
Here we go!
You don't really have a lot of, like, Arts Quartz, but... We'll see. We'll see if this does a lot of damage. Aerostorm, go brrr, but that's actually pretty good damage.
I'm so glad you two are here. Oh, I've got to take a photo of this great experience. You're taking one now? Man, you're a pro.
It doesn't make this any less dangerous. Let's stay cautious.
Of course, she was more interested in taking a photo of the dog than she was of us and this momentous reunion. Dorothy stole the voice acting budget. Yep, that makes sense. What's gonna get hit by that? I think only 2 of them got hit by that, unfortunately. Do I go for the double Sylvan Wing? I'm gonna go for the double Sylvan Wing.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, of course Joshua dodged last turn. He had the inside. I am dumb. Well, that's a shame. I guess I can just try Aerial here. Yeah, I don't think Joshua has EP card, and that could be a problem. Oh, thank you for the gift memberships, Minato Kubusu.
My turn.
You'll be back as Virus, that's fine. The Falcom VO budget is going to Falcom VO. But at the very least, though, it's a lot better in this game than it usually is. Because holy crap, is it not good in... Oh. Oh. Right. I just realized, though, this actually buffs Estelle's Comet now, because it's an arts-based attack in this game. It'd be really funny if Dorothy actually took part in that burst attack. That would be amazing. Oh, Joshua can use Spiral Flare again. I guess he's got an EP recovery turn or something. Spiral Flare with double ATS buff. Let's go. That's a lot of dead doggos.
Hey, I love that look.
I love that look. You being stunned, blinded, and on fire. Dorothy is Professor Oak in Pokemon Snap confirmed. Or at least she has the same taste in photos as Professor Oak in Pokemon Snap. Oh, it's on fire! Well done!
Joshua, do it! Too late. This is the end.
Isn't, like, the Professor in New Pokemon Snap even more of a meme? Because, like, you can take photos of Pokemon fighting each other, and he'll be like, "Oh, they're playing." Like, you can take photos of what look like Pokemon hunting each other in that game, and he'll say they're just playing. I don't know if I'm remembering that correctly, but I do know that, like, it is pretty silly. I wonder if there's a video out there, because some people are, like, wondering if a professional photographer has ever played Pokemon Snap and reacted to how insane Professor Oak's judgments are in that game. I love that look. Be in more pain. Exactly.
Wow, that was amazing. I mean, of course you are, you're Brazers. It's so good to see you again, Estelle and Joshua.
The Ash versus Yuki death battle. I don't like death battle conceptually, so I probably won't. But I know the last time they did a Pokemon death battle, it was like, eh. So hopefully this one is better.
Never thought I'd run into you here, of all places.
Because they're like, the Digimon character would win because Pokemon are slaves, whereas Digimon are actual companions. No. Do you guys even consume any Pokemon media? But like Bowser versus Eggman was apparently amazing, so I wouldn't be surprised if Ash versus Yuki was good.
Oh, is this what they call a fateful encounter?
The wolf being on fire would be quite a photo. You know, like, to be fair, true.
I am. Huh? How do you know that?
Well, yes, they said that you'd run off,
Oh, I see. That must have been tough for you.
and we're about to die.
Tisk, you don't know? You really should work on your intuition, Estelle. The answer is to take photos that can be used for the next special article. Oh, and it was assigned by Niall.
But what are you taking photos of out here?
Are you okay, Estelle? Pain, go away.
Dorothy. Dorothy is amazing. The thing about singing it like that, isn't the point of the Rain, Rain, Go Away song come again another day? That's kind of like saying, oh yeah, pain, go away, but also come back someday.
Aw, but I want to take more photos. Estelle, you're scaring me.
This is one of those that I do feel bad that Estelle and Josh aren't voice acted for it, because that really should have been voiced.
Look, I got tons of great shots today. Yeah, sure. Whoa.
Amazing. It's scenery. It feels so expressive.
Isn't it cute? Check this one out. So sexy. I don't know what you mean by that. You really are a born genius.
Okay, I am coincidentally going in the right direction. It's like there's no
Watch
map
the ranged attacks.
while that dialogue is going on. So yeah, I was a little concerned that I was gonna get lost, but no, we were fine. But yeah, I mean, yeah, like Dorothy is legitimately a good photographer. She just happens to be a little weird and heedless of her own safety. Give me the pain so I can eat it. There's a skill called Pain Eater in a game, I think.
Oh, it really is.
Dorothy really is consuming all the voice acting budget right now, seriously. So much voice Dorothy dialogue.
I can finally soak in the hot springs. I have no regrets in life now.
Yeah, it's like, so on the subject of Estelle's snark being toned down in the remake, I think it's more that just a lot of her snark was toned up in the Xseed localization, and they're reverting it to be closer to the Japanese now.
Absolutely. Nothing beats a nice bottle of fruit milk after a hot bath, you know?
That is a common Japanese trope, but I think it is a thing in real life too. I've never been to a Japanese hot spring. Mostly because I don't know, I just find the idea of, like, bathing naked with a bunch of men I've never met before a little weird.
Anyway, I'm going straight to the hot springs now. Oh, one more thing. Stell, Joshua, thanks a lot for earlier. You really saved my life back there.
Oh yeah, thank you for making me not die back there. Very Dorothy. Yeah, I do miss Why Is My Present a Boy. That was a really good line. Whoever localized the original Trails in the Sky deserves an Oscar. That would be... Okay, several people. And they almost, like, died from the overwork, too, which is crazy. But, like, Hatsu is, or Leona is the main one. I still can't believe, like, Lenny, if you're still here, that, like, you had an actual, like, one of the actual localization editors from Daybreak 2 in your stream yesterday. Oh, it would be incredible if we get Dorothy and Muriel meeting each other. Muriel's the journalist from Daybreak, by the way. Dorothy would be quite a bit older by then, though. So that would be interesting, because Dorothy would probably be, like, nearly 30 by that point, I would assume. Or slightly over 30. So she kind of be, like, I almost wonder if an older Dorothy would be kind of embarrassed by Muriel, because she'd probably look at Muriel and be like, is that what I used to act like? Like, did I really used to sound like? Oh no, now I see it. Oh, I feel so bad for everybody that I ever met back then. Yeah, that corroding and snapping does sound rough. Oh, they have the same voice actress as well. But yeah, yeah, I am, like, congratulations, Lenny, for having that editor in your stream. Like, that's cool. Although, I think that means he's the same guy who got harassed on Twitter over the Riz line, but, you know, Twitter be twittering. Yeah, that's why I guess most people avoid Twitter now, and that's why I've never had a Twitter account at all. Which is a little annoying because it means that also, actually, hang on, I need to mention something. Oh, there's a shop here too.
I can't decide.
Yeah, we can buy
There's so
fruit
much
milk,
here.
eggnog, and monster fish sashimi.
I got it.
I remember the wild veggie hot pot though. I guess while I'm doing some cooking, I can, if I have the ingredients, I guess, I can say this. So, to all of those here who watched my Fast Clinky video about the vehicle stats, so Lenny's an unsung hero for that. I actually had to ask, I asked any of my friends who are on Twitter to find those tweets about the gear shift system for me. Well, because I found the initial tweet, but I can't view replies, because without a Twitter account, you're not allowed to look at replies, because don't miss what's happening! People on X are the first to know. Please make an account so we can get all of your data and sell you stuff. So yeah, thanks, like, Lenny is the reason why I was able to even see those tweets in the first place.
Alright, here you
And that's why I was able to know about the gear
Happens, I
shift
guess.
system. So, yep. Thank you for that, Lenny.
There's a first time for everything. It went well.
Okay, so that's done. Was even okay? It's just cure sleep, cures confuse. Oh, and the bad version recovers 200 EP, which is not that bad. Oh, we can make this now. This looks. Oh, and we haven't even made the tomato sandwich yet? Okay, I don't even have any tomatoes. Well, okay. But yeah, CP plus 50 is great.
All right, hold on.
Bizarre seafood pudding. And I can't make this. Oh, I want to say that I already made the bizarre seafood pudding once. But the game doesn't really track the bad versions of dishes. So yeah, I've got everything there, so I just need to make these two. I am curious and also scared about what the bad sandwich is. Yeah, you can only cook with Estelle and Joshua in this game, which is unfortunate, because I wish we could see everyone else's reactions to making terrible dishes. No, the penguins aren't going to be for a while now. Yes, we know that girl, unfortunately. So yeah, I might have to change, the thumbnail, if we don't make it to the evil penguin, but we'll see. So, guess what? It's hot spring time! I really hope that this next scene's gonna be fully voice acted. It probably will be. The Yuzu room. That's a character in Fire Emblem Gaiden DLC, I think? I mean, Yuzu's a type of, like, Japanese citrus fruit. There's an udon recipe in the Sonic cookbook from SBO that has yuzu juice in it that I really want to try out. I've had yuzu sorbet as well. Also, don't worry everybody, this hot spring scene is nowhere near as bad as most anime hot spring scenes are. It's not nearly as good as the Xenoblade 2 hot spring scene, which actually has, like, vital foreshadowing in it, and surprisingly little perviness, but yeah. I feel like there was a hot spring scene in another game that was, like, super, super wholesome, that really surprised me, but I forget which one that is.
It's calm and quiet.
Yeah, I think I've had yuzu gelato before. Wait, hang on, are we even supposed to be here? Oh, we have to drop off our luggage first, right, yep. Like, there's no exclamation mark here. I feel like I shouldn't be here. Oh, right, that's who I must have been thinking of. Yuzu in Devil Survivor, yeah. That's the character. Yuzu in Devil Survivor is a character who got caught up in the Yukari hate for completely stupid reasons. Like, if you play... granted, her English dub VA is not the best, but... the problem I find with, like, Devil Survivor Yuzu's reception... Well, thank you, Shadowcoin, for the gift memberships. The only pervert... Sorry to interrupt that. Summation, the only perverness in Xenoblade 2's hot spring was from Nia, and it was towards her future girlfriend, so yeah. I mean, that's not wrong. That's very much not wrong. So yeah, Mao is Eastern. Thankfully, it's there aren't as many issues with Eastern immigrants as Calvard has, which I've only seen little bits of Calvard in Lenny's streams of Daybreak, but there are some pretty major anti-immigrant sentiments and factions in Calvard, and yeah. That is a thing. Also, this is our third Hot Spring and Big Clinky streams, by the way. First is P3R, second is Xenoblade 2, and this is now our third. You see, there's two games that I'm considering streaming after this one, and I don't think either of them has a hot spring scene, per se. Oh, I remember this. I remember what's about to happen. I remember
Actually,
one of the
I've never
lines.
been to a hot spring before. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh no.
I've never gone with anyone outside my family before either.
We've been through a lot today. Let's just relax there.
I've never been to a hot spring before, says Estelle. Well, that's gonna show in a moment. Dang, no Kid Icarus Uprising then. Kid Icarus Uprising would be a fun game to stream, but, like, honestly, I feel like Chugga already did, like, everything you could really do with that game. I really love that playthrough. Like, that was, like, Kid Icarus Uprising was the Let's Play that... Was that the... It was, like, that was one of the Let's Plays that actually redeemed Chugga. Because I used to not like Chugga's style of videos, can you believe it? To be fair, I was insanely jealous of him having similar taste in games to me and just being way more successful, so I had dumb, petty reasons for, like, really petty reasons for not liking his channel, but, like, when I watched Kid Icarus Uprising, like, one thing that, honestly, I am insanely impressed by is the fact that he managed to not have his commentary ever interrupted by the voice acting. Like, he always managed to stop his topics right before new voice dialogue would kick in. And I have Let's Play games with voice acting for ages, and you can tell even from this stream, I'm not even that good at doing that. Like, that is honestly a very underrated aspect of that Let's Play to me. Like the fact that he knew exactly the right times to start and stop talking, so that he'd never interrupt the voice acting, and the voice acting would never interrupt in him. But in general, just like the way that he does the whole playthrough of that game is just really great. And the fact that he actually did beat Hades on Intensity 9 at the very end, like, even though he'd never done that before. And I think on his first try, too. Like, you can't make that up. That's just absolute gold. You thought Chugga was a red until he saw him catch ground. Yeah, it was moments like ground in a nest ball that really weren't my thing initially. Because I was just like, yeah, he got really lucky. What, like, you know, anyone can get lucky. Granted, Chugga's luck is ridiculous in a lot of extents. I think the most ridiculous Chugga luck that I know of is not, like, the ground on a nest ball. It's the fact that he got multiple 1 in 256 drops in Earthbound, including 2 copies of the same 1 in 256 drop. I think he got, like, 2 of the Frying Pan, which is a 1 in 256 drop, and then he said, like, well, time to say something I'd never said before. Guess it's time to find out how much this sells for. That was incredible. Like, I can't believe that happened. I actually never watched his, where was Shadow Queen's thing? Yeah, no, I'd like to do my own take on Kid Icarus Uprising as well. I just feel like there are other games that I could do in a more unique way. Maybe don't want to spoil what they are just yet. But, yeah, the whole, that whole 1 in 256 drop thing was, you know, yeah, that was insane. I agree with Jared Punchno, though. Kingdom Hearts 1 is definitely amazing. Like, by far, one of the best Let's Plays he's done. Like, I loved his Kingdom Hearts 1.
I'm in heaven.
Most ridiculous luck in Pokemon is finding a Dragloak and a Nuzlocke, catching in the Heavy Ball, and they had the Rainy Mark. Oh yeah, that's like an insanely rare mark that Pokemon can get. Okay, Lenny, gotta head out now. I'll pop back in when I'm home in about an hour or so. Better see some penguins by then. Well, yep, well, hopefully we'll be getting some penguins by then. Hades is actually one of the simpler Intensity 9 fights for the record. Most of your weapon modifiers don't actually matter. Oh yeah, because you're not actually using your weapons in that fight. It's a great sacred treasure, but for the most of that, that makes sense, but it was still a pretty hype moment. And yeah, Nico B. Yeah, Nico B is pretty cool too. I'm glad Nico B is still kind of doing the similar, like, Let's Play format. I'm also glad that he's finally up to Yakuza Like a Dragon and he gets to experience the amazingness that is Ichiban.
This is my first time in a hot spring, and it's better than I ever expected. Now I understand why Dorothy was so obsessed.
I'm addicted to hot springs too. Grandpa's brought me here a lot, ever since I was little.
I really should go to a hot spring. One of the hotels that I stayed at in Japan was actually an airport hotel. It was terrible, by the way. Oh, that's going to be a rant that I don't really want to interrupt this scene for a rant, but you guys all like my tangents. Also, Random Watcher By going to be leaving soon. But, like, I do want to try hot springs. So, of all the hotels I stayed at in Japan, of all the 3 hotels I stayed at last year, in fact, I think maybe literally this time last year I was in Japan. I think that may have been the case, which would be interesting. But anyway, so all the hotels I stayed in, the most expensive was the airport hotel that we're going to stay in for the final day before we left on the plane, because our flight was at 5 a.m. in the morning, so obviously we didn't want to, get up at a different hotel and have to take an hour-long taxi ride there, so might as well just stay in the airport hotel. And we splurged for the premium airport hotel, because we thought, yeah, might as well stay in a nice hotel on the last time. So, we get there, and, there's no internet in the room. The room is tiny, has a stupidly overpriced mini fridge, and, wait, or was it, like, complimentary? I know one of the mini fridges on the trip was complimentary, it might have been that one. But, like, yeah, the room is tiny, there's no internet. I go down to reception and ask them why there's no internet, and they say that they're experiencing congestion due to the large number of guests. That has literally never happened before in any other hotel I've been to in my entire life. And with no internet, I had no access to my Discord, so I couldn't keep in touch with anybody from back home. Like, I was totally cut off from all communication. So I eventually came back, but it was a huge pain. Yeah, and that was the premium hotel, too. And there were, like, people everywhere. I think there were, like, coughing people, like, in the lobby or something. Like, yeah. There was a giant group of, like, American flight attendants who had really over-the-top American accents and were wearing, like, the full-on pilot uniforms. It was really weird to be in the presence of. You got, like, free drinks at the bar, which, I said before that I don't drink, so that doesn't matter to me. And you got a coupon for, like, the hot spring, but, like, I don't know if I'd even want to, like, after everything else, I just did not trust their hot spring, and it was probably a good thing that I didn't go. Which airport was it? I want to say it was Haneda, because, like, first, like, back in 2008, when I went on a school trip, we used, Narita Airport, the sort of standard Tokyo airport. And we wanted to do something a bit different this time, so I think we went to Narita, which I think is, Haneda, yeah, right. Wait, I think it's Haneda is the other airport, Narita is the standard one that we didn't go to, but it was one of them at the Haneda airport, and, yeah. That was not a great experience. So next time, I think we're just gonna go for a cheap airport hotel, because there's no real point to splurging for the premium, because, we were so tired by that point anyway, and we had to wake up at 5 a.m. in the morning, so, there was, like, really, we just didn't have enough time to justify the premium price, too.
Really? Hey, what's that door over there?
Oh, it goes to the open air bath that I mentioned earlier. It's huge. It's probably big enough to fit 10 people at once.
Don't ask how I know that.
Wow, that's so cool. Ah, it feels like all my fatigue is just melting away.
That makes me think of, like, a crazy YouTube, like, stunt video being like, I tried to see how many people I could fit in one open-air bath!
You and Mr. Joshua are traveling on foot, right?
Okay, right, stuff is about to happen. Important stuff. And by important stuff, I mean shipping.
Why don't you use airships?
For training, I guess?
I think Narita on my last trip, why the frick is it so far from Tokyo? Yeah, I think that's the other reason why I chose the other airport, because I wanted to... It was still about an hour into my hotel from the airport, but, yeah. And like, I tried to figure out the buses, but like, ultimately I just caved and got a taxi because like, people say don't take taxis in Tokyo because they're too expensive. I honestly do not care. Like, everything else, the food in Tokyo is so cheap that paying the occasional 1,000 yen for a taxi, I don't really mind. I mean, get a train if you can, but like, when it's late in the day and you're tired, you've been walking all day, taxis are fine. Like, I think taxis are fine, and yeah, I don't know what it is, but there's something about the drive from the airport to the hotel in a taxi in any new country that always just feels really nice. Just getting to see all the sights go by, getting to just get your bearings on where you are, see the whole city. Like, I enjoy taking a taxi from the airport.
But it's also my dad's advice.
Mr. Cassius's advice?
Yeah, my dad had a student named Shara, and it was a piece of advice that he gave her.
By the way, if you ever run into Shara, run away very, very fast.
To walk around the place we're meant to protect, ourselves.
Wow, that's so cool.
Usually he's just goofing around, but he gets serious when he has to be. Where in the world did he wander off to?
What you said on food spent on taxis, essentially. I mean, you know, taxis are, like, I only take them, like, again, in, like, emergencies. And again, I was traveling with my, not again, I don't know why I said that. I was traveling with my mother, who's, like, in her mid-60s, so, and she gets tired quite easily, so taxis are just convenient for her. I could probably, if I was alone, I could probably get trains easily, because, like, trains are so good in Japan. And it's so, even if you don't speak any English, even if you don't speak any English, well, of course you can get around not speaking any English, but even if you don't speak any Japanese, it's actually pretty easy to get tickets, and yeah, the trains are really, really convenient. They're insanely cheap, too, and you look at the map, you can see the exact prices for every single destination. Yeah, I love Japanese trains.
Miss Estelle.
Granted, I was once on a Japanese train during rush hour. I actually got to go to Shibuya Station with Hachiko, and go back to the hotel at 6, sorry, I'm reminiscing on my Japan trip now when I probably shouldn't be, at 6 p.m. at night when, it was kind of getting rush hour, and we actually had the true Japanese packed into a train experience. That was, something. I'm so incredibly, like, it's insane, we didn't even get sick at all, probably because we both wore really good masks the whole time, but like, yeah, that was an experience. I guess I'll save and talk about this when we go to the tower, because I'll be able to talk about a lot of stuff then.
Sorry, the mood got kind of heavy, huh?
Tokyo Daylight intensifies, exactly. This is kind of cringe, but when I saw the 109 building, like the Shibuya, that famous building in Shibuya, when I was there for the first time, I actually sung World Ends With You music because I had to.
Well, we've got to focus on training, so I've got no time to sit around worrying.
Oh, World Ends With You would actually be a decent thing to stream, I just realized.
All I can do now is believe in him. Yep, that's it.
Believe.
What's the matter?
Oh no, it's nothing. I just remembered. I've been wanting to ask you something, Miss Estelle.
Here it comes, I think.
Oh, do you? What is it? Don't be shy. Ask me anything.
Well, so... I was wondering if you and Mr. Joshua are married?
I'm sorry. I think I misheard you. You wanted to ask if Joshua and I are... what?
Are you two married?
What? What even gave you that idea?
And then the entire hot spring explodes.
Because you have the same family name. And you don't look alike to be siblings, so...
We don't look alike because we aren't actually related. And we have the same family name because my dad adopted Joshua.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I guess I misunderstood a little.
More like a huge mistake. First of all, Joshua and I are 16. Neither of us has ever even thought about getting married.
Yeah, so that's the first thing you jump to. The first thing you jump to is like, neither of us are thinking about getting married right now. Not that there's like, isn't anything romantic between you, but just that you're thinking about getting married.
Right, of course. People don't get married that young, even if they like each other.
Okay, listen. Joshua and I aren't in a relationship or anything. We're just family. Family.
What? You're not?
Why are you reacting like that?
Well, the real question is, why are you reacting like that?
Tita? Do we look like that kind of duo?
What do you mean, that kind of duo?
I mean, like a couple. Do we look all lovey-dovey and close and like that?
Oh, I never thought you were. But you two are always so natural together. And it feels like you two really understand each other, and...
Well, I mean, that might be partially true, but aren't family and really close friends like that too? Besides, Joshua and I have never had those kinds of feelings.
How can you say something so embarrassing with such a straight face? And if you need a shoulder to lean on, you'll always have mine.
But I can at least be an ear to listen. Yep. Why am I so relieved right now? Why am I remembering that now? Wait, what? Did I actually do all that embarrassing stuff with him?
Miss Estelle, your face is right.
Shadowcoin, that's a good headcanon. You're fully of the belief Cassius knew he was bringing home his future son-in-law and was just getting him used to the family name.
It's nothing! Absolutely nothing! Oh, man. Hot springs are so warm and relaxing, aren't they? I can feel my blood circulation getting an upgrade. Oh, it's making me dizzy.
I am so glad this scene is fully voice acted. I mean, I knew it was gonna be, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh, right! There's an open-air bath, isn't there? I'm starting to get too hot, so I'm just gonna head over there for a while.
Oh, sure. Oh, by the way, Miss Estelle, the open-air bath is an all-gender bath.
Yep.
That caught me off guard. My heart's pounding so fast. What's wrong with me lately? I've never thought of Joshua in that way, but... Yeah! Enough overthinking. This isn't like me at all. This is so good. The indoor bath was good and all, but this one is just on another level. It's so big and spacious, and I can stretch out my entire body and...
Just so you know, you're not allowed to swim here, okay?
Oh, please, I won't swim. Wait, what?
Hi there, Estelle. I've been enjoying this bath for quite a while now. I've got to admit, this is a bit awkward. Anyway, the hot spring is really therapeutic, isn't it? It's great for healing wounds and really helps with deep fatigue. It's perfect for bracers, don't you think? So, could you please say something? You're making me feel really uncomfortable.
And then the hot spring exploded again.
I thought something awful had happened when I heard that blood-curdling scream. Oh, what a fuss you made, young lady.
I'm sorry.
Listen here. This open-air bath is a mixed bath. There should have been a big sign in the changing room that clearly says so.
Well, yeah, the problem is that, you know, Estelle wasn't really in the right state of mind to pay attention to anything at that point.
Oh.
You didn't read it at all, did you?
Besides, what's so embarrassing about someone seeing you naked?
Well, it's pretty embarrassing if that person was somebody you were just thinking about whether or not you have a crush on them, yeah.
They even say, being seen makes you more beautiful.
Really?
Don't listen to her, Tita. And first of all, he did not see me naked.
Well, regardless, stop screaming and enjoy the bath together.
Again, peak choice to make this scene fully voice acted. This is the Estelle that I bought the remake for. Like, honestly, one of the reasons I bought this remake was entirely to hear Estelle fully voice acted.
The open-air bath is mixed-gendered, so families can get in together, you know? Now that that's settled, see you later.
I'm so exhausted again. This is all your fault, Joshua!
What? How? You were the one making it a huge scene. And it could have been avoided if you only read the sign in the changing room. This just proves how careless you are.
Shut up! Ugh, seriously, you're so not cute.
Yeah, whatever. Say whatever you want. It's not like I care if you think I'm cute or not.
What?
First of all, what's wrong with you? You didn't have to scream like that when you saw me. I never imagined you'd react like that.
That was because, you know, the timing was so... It's not like I didn't want to be in the same bath as you, okay?
Don't worry, you don't have to pretend. I'm getting out now, so you two can take your time.
Hello? Who said I'm pretending? You're such an idiot, Joshua.
Says the real idiot.
Hey, look! Even Tina's laughing at us now.
This is like Tita's in full mommy and daddy are fighting again mode.
And that's my fault how? Sorry about that, Tita. That must have looked so immature.
Oh no, I'm sorry for laughing at you. It's just... I got a little jealous.
Jealous?
Why is that?
I don't have any siblings, so I've never argued like that. Grandpa's so kind, so he almost never scolds me.
He scolds everyone else, though.
And I can't spend a lot of time with my mom and dad.
Which is probably a good thing, because I don't really want Erica influencing Tita.
Oh, right. You haven't seen them for years, huh?
You must really miss them.
Oh, not really. I have Grandpa with me. And everyone at the Central Factory is very kind and supportive. But I just feel a little jealous whenever I see you two getting along together. I guess this is what you call wanting what you can't have.
Tita.
I have an idea.
Huh?
Estelle?
I'll be your big sister, Tita. And that also means Joshua's your big brother.
Yeah, that also... Anyway.
What?
You always come up with the most random ideas.
What? You got a problem with that?
No, I just thought it's very like you, Estelle. I have no objections, as long as you're okay with it, Tita.
Oh, thank you, Miss Estelle and Mr. Joshua. I'm so happy right now.
All right then, it's settled. Oh, that also means no more Miss or Mr. from now on, okay?
Yeah, I want to say she didn't do that in the original localization. Like, that's clearly more of a Japanese child-like language kind of thing.
Little sisters don't talk to their big sister and brother like that.
That's right. And I hope you'll talk to us casually, just like you do with your grandfather.
The start of Estelle's arc of adopting any child she comes across. Yep, that's true. That's totally canon. We'll see later in this franchise.
Oh, okay. Stop saying Miss and Mr. and talk casually.
Yeah, I'll Phantasm Iris, I'll explain my thoughts on that after this scene is over.
Estelle and Joshua. Was that okay?
Yup, it was perfect.
We're happy to be your big brother and sister.
They're so late.
Meanwhile, Dorothy is still voiced, even though she wasn't part of that scene.
I drank too much fruit milk. My tummy's all sloshy.
Just like that, the hot spring incidents came to a close. Yeah, no, I don't think they did in the OG. So yeah, while I am walking back to, like, the other story destination, I do understand Phantasm Iris, and there's another person who watches my streams who also has that problem. So yeah, I normally hate the adoptive sibling romance trope. I've made my thoughts on that very clear, particularly in Fire Emblem Fates, like, that one's particularly bad in my mind. A lot of it, like, a lot of the way that it's used in Japanese media is very, very awkward. This game is, like, literally the only one of those ships I like, and the reason for it is that Joshua wasn't adopted into the family until they were, like, both, like, 10, so they didn't fully grow up together. They've only known each other for about 5 years, and one thing I will say, though, is this translation being closer to the original Japanese, I do notice that the old Xseed localization definitely downplayed a lot of the sibling and family stuff. It actually did make an effort to downplay that, and I do personally approve of that more than this version. That's an issue, like, I get they do want to be a little closer to the Japanese script here, I get that, but, like, yeah, I honestly think that downplaying those aspects was a big strength of the original localized script. They also did that, see, this is another thing, Fire Emblem Gaiden did that as well, so in Echoes, they actually heavily downplay the adoptive sibling angle between Alm and Celica. They portray them more like childhood friends, whereas in the original Fire Emblem Gaiden, Alm and Celica are explicitly referred to as adoptive siblings a lot. Like, they definitely changed that quite a bit in... I think it's not just the localization, but just the remake in general changed that. So I understand why it could come off as, you know, creepy and awkward to people. Like, I get it. Like, I honestly do feel uncomfortable with some of the dialogue in this remake being more true to the Japanese version in that regard. So you aren't alone, Phantasm Iris, or Talfurus, who also watches these streams. I get that, and it sucks because I do think that Estelle and Joshua is a genuinely good, like, relationship. Like, one of the things that I love about about Trails in the Sky in particular, is they don't go the harem route, and they just let the protagonists have one defined canon romance and just focus on writing that. Because it's weirdly rare that you view that in... It's weirdly rare that you view that... Wait, hang on. Sorry. View that... I guess... Sorry, my head's in a bit of a weird space. It's weirdly rare to see that in video games these days, because people love, like, romance mechanics, people love being able to choose their waifu/husbandor, so these days, a lot of the time, like, RPGs just give you a choice of romance, and that becomes a problem in a series like Trails, which did do that with the protagonist of the next 2 arcs. They let you choose your romance. And the problem there is that Trails... That kind of thing works in Persona and Fire Emblem, where the games are self-contained, and you don't need to worry about the ramifications of the player's choice affecting how you can write the story in the future. Trails is an ongoing franchise where the characters keep coming back in later story arcs. And while Estelle and Joshua are immune to that, because their relationship is set in stone, and so later games will always be able to write their relationship progressing, with the other protagonists, they have to dance around who they romanced every time they reappear in a future arc, and while that works for Persona spin-offs, it does not work for a serialized RPG series like Trails. So I honestly just wish that that's why in the Crossbell and Erebone games, I just picked the implied canon love interest. And just pretend there isn't a choice of romances at all, because I just think it works better for the kind of story these games are trying to tell. So that's just the thing. I appreciate it when a game just lets there be one definitive canon romance and just doesn't do love triangles, doesn't do any, like, you know, harem stuff. It's just, like, they just write that romance and just focus on writing it really well. Like a Dragon is, Lucas, when we're out of cutscenes, I might talk about my thoughts on that. I have a theory about Like a Dragon's romances.
You didn't have to leave me like that.
They don't really progress Estelle and Joshua post Sky IRC. There's some implications. There's been some milestones in the relationship when they show up in Cold Steel 4, I'll just say. It's subtle, but it's there.
Oh, did I? Oh well, I don't want to be the odd one out. I can go with you, right, T?
I mean, Rex does have a clearly defined romance in Xenoblade 2, but it's just that it's with 3 people.
Because Tita's kind of a mouthful. Is that okay?
Yes, 2 syllables is a mouthful. Let's do short. Well, technically 1 syllable is half of 2 syllables, but still.
T.
T is actually kind of a funny nickname, though.
Now you're talking.
Yeah, Xenoblade 2 is the funny way to subvert that. It's like, you think there's a love triangle, but actually, all of the options are canon.
My body feels a little lighter than usual.
Might be thanks to the hot springs.
Yep, my skin's still super smooth too.
I hope I can come with everyone again.
Yes, let's not talk about hot springs around Estelle ever again. Never really thought much about romance in games that usually never caters to people who do you mean aren't or are into men? I'm not sure, because I know that a lot of romance in games doesn't cater to people who are into men.
This guy means business.
And that is an issue with a lot of them, too. Like, that is very true. But, yeah, anyway. Sorry if that was like a bit of an awkward tangent, just wanted to say that, but yeah. So Lucas, about,
Really? Oh, that sounds like fun. You were playing with them. You were being attacked by them.
Estelle,
okay, yeah.
Oh, perfect timing.
Yeah. So... They actually screw up Kiryu's love life pretty heavily. Yeah, Kiryu is that whole thing of, like, Majima's love life's pretty messed up as well. Also, yeah, we're getting to meet this guy finally! I think his gore just clipped through his arm.
Ones. Can I ask you something?
Huh? Wow, he's so big.
There.
So, I found out about this. So, I was looking at my, original Sky Let's Play, the comment sections recently, and I noticed that, like, I was like, a bear? Well, yeah, I guess this guy is a bear. If a bear could do martial arts, a commenter said, did you seriously just accidentally predict Urshifu? And I'm like, yeah, I guess I did. I don't think Urshifu existed when I made that Let's Play, but, yep, martial arts bear, that's Urshifu.
A bear, huh? Well, whatever.
So this guy does have a new voice actor now, and it's actually an Asian VA, I think, which makes sense, because he is meant to be Eastern, in the canon of Sky. Well, and Trails in general.
Don't worry, I come in peace. I just need some directions.
He used to be voiced by Patrick Seitz, which was also, like, Patrick Seitz is a good VA, but I do like that they have an Asian voice actor for him now.
Do you know where the hot spring village called Elmo is?
Thank the goddess you arrived here a day later, because if you had been in the hot spring village the last night, you'd have had some questions.
Oh, we actually just came from there.
head south and follow the road. Can't miss it.
Oh yeah, Kuma and Panda as well. I was probably thinking of Tekken.
Ah, I see. I was starting to feel a bit lost. Thank you.
Watch out, VGC. Zin's gonna break the meta again. Actually, I think I'm pronouncing his name wrong. I wonder if this game is gonna pronounce his name correctly. I've heard that it doesn't. It's pronounced correctly in Daybreak. But anyway, yeah, so, I like his voice here too. But yeah, Urshifu breaking the meta. So the funny thing about this guy is that he does not break the meta in this game, but he does in the sequel, but only because one of his skills is bugged, and is way stronger than it's supposed to be. But we'll cover that if we play the sequel on this channel, once that comes out.
Hey, you kids are...
Patrick Seitz voiced way too many characters in the original Sky dub, so I'm glad they toned that down.
Huh?
I see now. maybe this is...
Did you want something from us?
No, sorry about that. It's nothing. All right, see ya.
It is almost certainly not nothing. And the voice acting is gone. Yeah, I love the fact that, like, I mean, that character is really sad because, like, he's kind of forgotten. I don't think he's even in the opening movie of some of the remasters of, like, the Evo remasters. But thankfully, once they got to Calvard, they're like, oh yeah, of course, this guy's very, like, this guy's from Calvard, let's give him more screen time. And they did give him more screen time there, which is cool. He does have to share it with Fee, though, which is hilarious, because that means Fee's been playable in, like, 5 straight Trails games. No, 6. Cold Steel 1, 2, 3, 4, Reverie, and then Daybreak 1. Fee, I think, is playable in 6 straight games. I think that's the biggest playable streak anyone's had. Like, not even Estella's had a streak like that. Fee is, like, the true main character of the series, I guess, now. Like, I mean, she's a bracer. Well, spoilers, she doesn't actually become a bracer until a little later on into Cold Steel, but she's a bracer in the future of the series, and so it makes sense for her to be taking jobs in, like, other regions, but it is really funny that they're like, so Fee was playable in 5 games straight in the Erebonia arc, let's make her playable in the next game that's set in a whole other country. Patrick Seitz everywhere, yeah. I like Patrick Seitz's performance as Zavok as well. Zavok in,
All the way from Calvard just to enjoy the
Crossworlds has some great dialogue.
Could be what's called a hot spring cure. I've heard many people travel from abroad for it.
You're probably right. These hot springs are worth the trip.
Pretty sure Fee has been playable in 8 straight games. Yeah, I mean, it's good for people who like. I like Fee. She's a pretty good character overall. But it's just like, also we can't warp to anywhere past Zeiss. I wonder if that means anything. Oh yes, I was going to talk about the Like a Dragon romances. It's still completely insane just how much of a playable streak Fee's had, though.
Huh?
What's wrong, Estelle?
Is it just me, or is it kind of noisy?
No, I can hear it too. Sounds like a commotion. It's coming from the direction of the central factory.
What? What? What do you mean?
I don't know, but we'd better check it out.
The central factory is covered in smoke. Murdoch, what did you do this time? Well, let's just not go in there. Let's not worry about that right now, because I want to restock my cooking ingredients. Do you guys happen to sell, tomatoes? Kinda doubt it, but... yeah, I think we actually had to pick those up in the lab.
I'll take you.
But we will be, yeah, I guess go get some more anchovies, more miso. Just reminds me of Xenoblade 3 with that guy's quest. Just one character who, like, because the guy is, like, an old man who's forgotten, like, everything.
I made up my mind.
He's like, there's a character on his affinity chart. His relationship to that character is listed as, like, who is this guy? I don't know who he is. And then eventually, once you complete the quest, the relationship changes to entrusted miso to. I always think that's just funny to be listed as, like, a really deep emotional attachment on a character's affinity chart. Entrusted miso to.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you should probably change the music now, game. I'll get to my tangent about Like a Dragon romances, don't worry, but... yeah. Zena Robinson is also everywhere.
I thought I was gonna die.
Travis is actually voiced, wow. Zena Robinson is also everywhere. He voiced Gulus Gamamon in Digimon. Okay, yeah. I was watching somebody play one of the Digimon games recently, and I'm just like, you can add Mon to the end of anything and make it sound like a Digimon. So, because I didn't know any of the Digimon, I was just coming up with nicknames for all of them. what were my things like things like, you know, stabby, spiky, impalumon. Yeah.
Glad you're safe. Okay, is that everyone?
Yes, all of the regular staff are.
Mr. Murdoch!
The real question is Antoine the cat safe?
Oh, you're back from Elmo.
What's going on?
Gas leak inside the building. There's smoke from the basement up to the 5th floor.
Was it a fire?
The fire suppression system hasn't activated yet, so probably not. But we've got no idea what's causing the smoke.
Mr. Murdoch, where's Grandpa?
Oh, he should be around.
Way too big for a practical fight, mon!
Hazel, thought you said everyone's safe.
And that was something that, like, people in the playground used to do as kids, too, when Digimon was, like, new. Like, people would just say, like, just come up with, like, you know, whatever random combination of words, mon.
Well, all of our staff is safe, but I haven't confirmed Professor Russell's safety.
What? He's still inside?
Mr. Murdoch, let us handle this.
We'll go in and confirm.
Sorry. Thank you.
I'll go with you.
What?
Tita?
I know a lot about the Central Factory, so I can guide you to. Please.
I mean, at this point, we're experts in the Central Factory because we've done so many quests in there.
Tita. Fine. Come on.
But you have to leave if it gets dangerous, okay?
Yeah. Can I come along with?
No.
Sorry, but you have to stay.
Oh, so quick. But of course you'd say no. Okay, be careful in there.
Dorothy, I wish you had this much sense in the sequel. Seriously. Chapter 1 of Sky SC, Dorothy, PTSD.
The professor should be in the workshop on the 3rd floor if he's still inside. You should check there first.
Yep, got it.
We'll be on our way.
Should we report this to the Royal Army?
Oh, good. I can see him. I can see the cat. Cat, where are you? You're on the other side, aren't you? I know you're here somewhere. You're here. I must check whether the cat is okay. There he is. Cat. Yep, he does not like this. Cat is very, very mad. If I'm remembering right, you have to run around the factory and find a bunch of things. Also, we should probably get some kind of mask before we go in there, because smoke inhalation is not good for you. I had
Whoa. Oh man, this place is smoky.
I had a scare a few nights ago where I thought I smelled smoke in my room, and I was worried because I've been playing Ratchet & Clank on PC. I was worried that it was too much for my laptop, and my laptop was like smoking from Ratchet & Clank strain. But I don't think it was the case because it was just really hot that day, and like the air outside smelled smoky too, so it was just like generally a smoky day. It's often from bushfires in Australia. That's why I have an air purifier in my house.
Huh? But it's easy to breathe.
This haze. It's probably a type of disruptive smoke screen.
Oh no! No, not a smoke screen! That means the stream's gonna lag again!
There should be a smoke grenade somewhere on the floor.
What?
Why would something like that be here?
I don't know.
Yeah, I was legitimately scared that I'd, like, set my laptop on fire. But then I looked up the, minimum system requirements of Ratchet & Clank, Rift Apart, and my laptop should be able to handle it. It's 16 gigabytes RAM maximum, and mine has 32 gigabytes RAM, and it was probably fine. But like, I was scared, and I haven't, like, played that game since. Maybe the next time that I do play it, I'll put the graphics settings down to the lowest, just in case.
Got it. We'll take care of it.
Because, like, if I blow up my laptop, I'm not going to be able to make videos or stream, so I really need to be careful of that.
Back to Professor Russell. He's probably in the 3rd floor workshop, right?
I am very surprised that, I can't believe that I've done YouTube for this long without using a PC. Like, I just use laptops for everything, just because I like the convenience of the portability.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Whenever Grandpa's doing research, he gets so caught up in it that he doesn't notice anything else around him.
Let's hurry to the 3rd floor.
32 gigs of RAM. I'm pretty sure I have 32 gigs of RAM. I got a relatively decent deal on it. It's supposed to be a quote-unquote gaming laptop. So here's the thing, you're supposed to go to the workshop on the 3rd floor, but there are optional things to check, and I think if you find all of the smoke grenades, you get bonus BP. I mean, normally you aren't meant to use the elevators during a fire. But I guess somebody is using the elevator at the moment, which is useful. So yeah, here's one smoke grenade. In this remake, they are marked on your map. They weren't marked originally. I thought it would say he disarmed it, but he straight up disassembled the smoke grenade. Yeah, finding all the smoke grenades does count for extra BP, I thought so. So yeah, you don't want to... As much as that sounds bad for Tita, you do not want to rescue her grandfather just yet. You want to make sure that you go around, including to the basement,
The area's smoky too.
and
Tita,
dispel.
I'm alright. I can make this climb even with my eyes closed.
No rush, okay?
You can make that, but you shouldn't. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there's a smoke... Yeah, there's a smoke grenade in here. Number 2 down. Yeah, no, you get the BP for this as well. I want to say the original didn't actually tell you got BP for this until you got the reward for turning in the quest, so... That was a little bit of a guide dang it, and in the original, you actually needed full-on, not just the max rank, you needed actual max BP in order to get all the achievements. So having, like, actual fully max BP in the original was kind of tough, because you had to make all the right choices in the story, do every side quest, and do every optional, like, objective in every story quest. And find that quest in the final chapter that happens literally right before the ending and there's no indication it even exists. That quest is so well hidden that there's actually an achievement specifically for that one. Looking at prices of RAM these days, mate. Yeah, I've heard that RAM is really expensive now, and it's because of the AI boom. Sigh. Yeah. I can only hold on to hope that, like, the NFT boom crashed, because people quickly realized NFTs were a terrible idea, but people are worried that if the AI bubble crashes, there's going to be a big stock market crash, so we'll see. Now, hopefully the tomatoes weren't affected. Well, at least I can grab one there. Something tells me that in the original, you could tell that you got all the smoke grenades by the fact that you could no longer see smoke in the building. Like, once you got them all, then you wouldn't see any more smoke. And that was your indicator that you've got all the BP. But I don't know if that's true here. The perfect package is what the achievement's called. That makes sense. Yeah, there's still smoke outside. And the elevator is still in use. That's an awfully long time for somebody to be using the elevator. Yeah, apparently the AI bubble bursting is a legitimate threat to people right now. Yeah, that's gonna be something. Like, there was something that I'm gonna say, but I feel like if I say it, I'll probably jinx it. But, like, so... Australia got through the 2008 global financial crisis surprisingly well. And we do have a pretty decent government right now, so hopefully things are alright for us, but, America might be in trouble. Anyway, I'll stop there. Did I miss an item on the rooftop? I may have. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make a save here. Sean Bird, an idea for a fighting game needs to flesh out. That's cool. I think we can safely go to Russell.
Grandpa, we're in trouble.
No one's here. Wait, why is that saw moving by itself?
I have to stop it.
Yeah, somebody leaving the saw blade on, probably not good.
Grandpa, where is he?
The professor's not the only thing missing. Where's the black orbment? Maybe.
Yeah, definitely seems like somebody came for that.
There you are.
And guess who it is? Turns out this guy didn't just have one chapter as a spotlight character.
Agate?
Why are you here?
That's my line. Came to see what the hell's going on. And here you brats are beating me to it. Why do you amateurs always stick your noses where they don't belong?
You! Ugh! You're just as infuriating as ever.
Do you know him?
Yeah, that's Agate, the senior bracer from the guild.
He outranks us, so he thinks he can just be a jerk to us all the time.
Hey, hang on a sec. What the hell is this brat doing here?
Hey! Did you really have to scare a little girl like that?
I got a lot to say, but I'll save it for later. So what the hell's going on here?
Right.
A smoke grenade? The professor? This is sketchy as hell. We've got no time. We've got to find that professor now.
Yeah.
Got it.
Grandpa.
Just don't get in my way.
He looks even more agitated than usual. It's not like him.
So, yes, important. Agate doesn't like kids being involved in dangerous situations. And that's all I'll say on that for now. But you can probably tell that, like, usually when somebody's that much of a jerk in an RPG and they're not like a villain, they've got a tragic backstory, so yes. This guy does have a tragic backstory.
Door.
Kept you waiting. We've secured our final target. Good. It's time to go. You ready?
Those voices.
We gotta hurry! To the elevator!
So yeah, the elevator was being used by the assailants this whole time.
There they are!
And somehow they weren't even out with Professor Russell. Like, I don't know how we didn't see them combing through this entire place.
You bastards!
Grandpa?
You're Agate Crossner?
Not him. We'll have to slip through here.
Hey! Get back here!
You're not getting away, damn it! Shit! They escaped!
Oh, we were so close!
Oh no. Why would they take Grandpa?
Let's use the emergency stairs. They're trying to leave from the central factory.
Yeah, they'll either go into town or through the tunnel. We gotta move, brats!
Duh! We know!
But right now we can... Oh, we actually can equip Agate and do his Orbment stuff. Also, he has Rom Fire now, which I think is like a legendary lance in one of the Fire Emblem games. But yes, let's give him some actual stuff so he doesn't, he doesn't need CP gain rate, although Strength and Defense plus 30 is nice. Speed plus 5, I guess I can take that. Force Seal, okay. And then Orbment. We also have the epic chase scene music now. Oh, he has a slot that I can't open yet. Because, we'll be able to do that soon, though. Attack 3. Do I have any HP 3s? I don't think so. I think he's fine at the moment. I mean, Agate's Orbment really doesn't matter all that much. Apparently there's a thing we can check here. Yeah, somebody's basically ripped out the hard drive of this thing. So that is also interesting. They've kidnapped the professor, stolen the orbment, and also ripped out the hard drive of the factory's computer that we were just using earlier. Exactly, Agate didn't even attempt to stop them. Why is he getting mad at us? Well, there's still a bunch of blue exclamation marks in the map. I think I know what that means. Yeah, we can check the elevator, and then we can also check downstairs. I think it's basically telling us that, they didn't escape from the, basement, but we're still supposed to check the basement oh, actually, no, we don't need to check the basement. It's just either one of those. Yeah, that makes sense, because, like, it narrows down what they went through. If we check the basement first, it's like, okay, they didn't go through the tunnel, so obviously the only other way they could have got out was through here.
Oh, you're back!
Yeah, maybe Agate was worried he injured the professor if he tried to rush in just then.
Glad you're safe. I thought something bad happened when the army soldiers came out.
Army soldiers?
Wait a sec. Were they wearing black?
Black? What are you talking about? They were polite soldiers in blue and white military uniforms. I heard they rushed over from the airletting checkpoint.
I'm pretty sure that was the Queen's Royal Guard's uniform. They were so cool and sophisticated. I just had to take a photo of them.
The Royal Guard? You mean the Royal Guard?
That's the army that arrested the mayor in Rouen. But why were they here?
Were they carrying my grandpa?
Professor Russell? I don't think so. I saw them carrying some large luggage, though.
That's gotta be them.
So they changed into military uniforms inside the elevator, huh? Damn them messing with us like that.
Wait, what in the world are you talking about?
We'll give you the details later. Which way did those soldiers go?
Well, they said they had business down in the city, so
We're going after them.
No way they're getting away with this.
We understand the details.
Oh, it's you, okay. I thought we'd be, because I was looking at this game's behind the voice actors, and there's, like, somebody who has a voice actor that I'm familiar with, who apparently is voicing this game, but we're not meeting them yet. They are, like, based in this region as a member of the army, but I forget exactly when they show up in the story.
Even so, this is quite a serious situation. This can be categorized as an act of terrorism.
terrorism? The hell?
Using smoke grenades to create chaos, kidnapping one of the kingdom's greatest minds. And on top of all that, they stole the state-of-the-art Capel's core unit. These are heinous acts that cannot be condoned.
So, what's the Royal Army gonna do?
We've already established roadblocks at Airleton, Wolf Fort, Soldat Army Road, and Sanctime Gate.
Okay, it is pronounced Sanctime. That makes sense.
There is no way the culprits will be able to escape Zeiss now.
Wow, you're awfully quick.
It is our duty, as the Intelligence Division, to respond swiftly during emergencies.
I'd like to ask you something. What do you make of the fact that the culprits disguised themselves as the Royal Guard?
It is indeed a grave matter. Which brings me to Miss Dorothy Hyatt.
Huh? Are you talking to me?
I understand you've captured the fleeing culprits with your camera. We would like you to entrust us with the exposure quartz.
What? But it's such big scope.
This is not an excuse, but the Royal Guards are the pride of the Royal Army. In order to protect their honor and, by extension, Her Majesty's reputation, please forgo reporting on this. Although this may be unofficial, this is the stance of the entire Royal Army.
I mean, at least you'd think that she'd, like, you know, that if you're handing over the exposure quartz, that maybe it could just be used as evidence, though.
Fine. But you better give it back once you find out.
Yeah, still no penguins, but I believe it's the next plot beat at the tower and then penguins. We have time. Hopefully.
We appreciate your cooperation. And one more thing. I must ask the Bracers to refrain from conducting any further investigations.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I've been after these punks in black for quite a while. I'm not backing off even if it's about saving face for the military.
I guess we must give up. You may continue your investigation. However, if you discover anything, you must report it to the Intelligence Division at Leyston Fortress.
Sure, whatever. You do the same. You find something out, report it to the Zeiss Bracer Guild.
Understood. Now, if you'll excuse us.
Ooh, that was kind of nerve-wracking. She's Colonel Richard's adjutant, right?
Yeah, looks like she's here on his behalf.
So she, like, gives him stat bonuses and stuff. I don't even, like, honestly, I have no idea how the adjutant system even works in Three Houses. So much of that game's mechanics are a complete enigma to me, because it's just so un-Fire Emblem in my eyes.
Just can't stand the military. Forget it. Looks like the culprits are hiding somewhere in Zeiss. First, we'll report this to the guild. Then, start searching outside the city.
Okay. Hey, wait. You're not going to tell us to stay out of this like you always do?
Nah, you'll come in handy. Put you to work as my assistants.
You're as cocky as ever. Oh well, guess I'm used to it.
Looking forward to working with you.
Yeah. Don't slack off, got it? All right, Factory Chief. We're heading out.
Yeah, we did do 2 monster chests in this stream.
Okay. I'm counting on you. Please, save the professor.
So, because things are getting serious for her in the story, I'm gonna put Tita back in her regular outfit. Just feels like the right thing to do. Oh, right, I think I can actually finish the Strager quest right now. This is gonna be the ultimate mood whiplash. Tita's grandpa's just been kidnapped. We have those assailants running away. We have to catch them. Oh, wait, we also need to report the results of our testing out Estelle's favorite brand of sneakers. Yay! Tomato? Hey, tomato. So I think with Elmo, we have we've done, like, every location we need to do for the sneakers. So, Bracer Notebook, product piloting. That's 5. I think that should be all. Oh, right, there's an item on the roof. Yes, I would like to report the test results of the sneakers. Yeah, for some reason, YouTube blocked the word Tita. Outstanding! The sneakers are completely destroyed from walking! Surely this is the greatest product of all time! I mean, honestly, this would be really cool to get like a, you know, early release version of a product that, like, you've been a fan of for a long time. Agate's headband actually got a redesign. In the original, it was tied at the back in a knot, whereas here it's a full band. The old headband, I feel, did, like, remind me a bit too much of Ike from Fire Emblem, so I guess I'm kind of glad that I mean, it still looks pretty similar to Ike, but yeah. And then, also, I just realized we have the whole book quest for overtime. Found the Elmo Hot Spring. So, it doesn't say that we need to give that back yet, because I know that then there's the Cypress Trees book as well, which is, I think also involved in this quest. So is this the... Nope, that's the design room. That is Prometheus's room. That is not the library. How you think to yourself? This is our top priority right now, but he's probably like, I guess it's Estelle. I shouldn't be surprised. And he is a bracer. He probably understands the importance of that. So... do I have to, like, wait until the librarian gets back? I probably do, because I know there's, like, one more book you have to find. Keep thinking of Persona 3 Straker. I think Straker means witch in another language. Of course, somebody's being scouted right now. In the middle of all of this chaos.
Here to get your ordinance adjusted?
I don't think you're the librarian. No, you're just some random person who's just come here.
Oh, I just remembered. I need to buy some exposure quartz, so I have to go.
Oh, okay. Thanks for everything, Dorothy.
Oh, no. I didn't really do anything. I'll check with the editors to see if they have any leads. So you better cheer up, okay, T?
I do like the T nickname.
Yes. Thank you, Miss Dorothy. There's nothing to worry about. The incredible bracers will absolutely rescue your grandpa. Okay, see ya!
Yeah, Agate will permit going to the hot springs to get 200 CP, doing quests, but not Tita coming with us.
Don't look so sad. The professor's safe. I just know it.
Yeah, there's no way they'll hurt the kingdom's greatest genius.
Yeah, the fact they even kidnapped him in the first place would imply they need him alive.
Estelle, Joshua, yeah, you're right. He's definitely safe.
Hey, what's with that scowl?
Nothing. We don't want to waste time. We're going to the...
So, okay, yeah, that doesn't say anything about the... Oh, right. I believe that's another Carnelia, I want to say. I think it's one of the weirder Carnelias to get. And... oh, right, we have to make our report of the guild. Maybe after we do that, then we can actually... then the librarian will finally come back there, because I want to see... I think there's one more book you do need to return for that. Also, Kilika! Truly the greatest receptionist. Oh, also, guess who's here?
Oh, you're back. Perfect timing.
He just has to appear once per chapter.
Huh?
You're...
Oh my, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Long time no see. How have you been?
Hi, Professor Alba. I didn't know you were in Zeiss. Why are you here? Looking to hire some bracer bodyguards?
No, it's more important. We just found out where the culprits went, and it's all thanks to our witness here.
What?
You gotta be kidding me.
So the situation really is quite serious. Goodness, I'm so glad I came to report it. You see, I just so happened to be studying the tower until recently.
By the tower, do you mean one of the tetracyclic towers?
The Crimson Tower. The one up north on the Plains Road.
Correct. Then suddenly a number of soldiers rushed into the tower. At first, I assumed that the Royal Army was there for research too, but as I was eavesdropping, I heard words such as kidnapping and escape route. Very unsettling, is it not?
I mean, they were pretty dumb if they were openly saying words like that.
So, I decided to come make a report.
Do you remember what their uniform looked like?
I remember it being blue and white. It sure was elegant. Which should be no surprise from the Queen's kingdom. Even the soldiers are dressed wonderfully.
It's gotta be them. To the Crimson Tower, now!
Yep.
Got it.
Please, everyone. Please allow me to go with you.
Tita.
That's...
Hey, Pipsqueak.
What?
Listen, no way in hell we're taking you with us. Use your brain, kid.
But Grandpa's been kidnapped, and
Yes, it was originally Carnelia Tower.
We've got no time for this, so I'll cut to the chase. You'll get in the way, so stay here.
Hey! You could have at least said it nicer.
Shut up. You know I'm right, don't you? We don't got time to babysit a civilian, let alone a brat.
Well... Hey, Joshua, say something.
Sorry, but I agree with Agate. Those culprits were cunning and probably know we're looking for them by now. It's too dangerous to take her with us.
Joshua.
I'm sorry, Tita. I guess we really can't take you with us this time.
Estelle. This is unfair. So unfair.
Tita!
Hold on, Estelle. We should give her some space. The best thing we can do for her is rescue the professor as quickly as possible to put her at ease.
You're right. That's probably the only thing we can do.
A waste of time. Kilika, make sure to contact the army.
Mr. Red Hairs is savage. I'm already liking him. Yeah, well, it's a good thing where you're watching the remake and not the original, because in the original, Agate was, like, kind of bad as far as party members go. I mean, Tita was worse, but, like, he wasn't great. Although, he did still have Wild Rage, but yeah, he's busted in this version, though.
Of course. Good luck.
Yeah, so that's the problem with these kind of plots, is that, like, the moment that you tell somebody, oh, it's too dangerous, you can't go, it's just gonna make them rush in on their own,
like
and therefore be in even more danger.
Please, take care.
Like, I get where Agate's coming from, but, like, you can kind of tell where this
The
plotline is
tower's
going.
located in the northeast direction, correct? Let's hurry.
This is a race against time. Stay sharp. Unless you want to make that kid keep worrying.
Got it. Everything will be fine, Tita.
This is a race against time. A race against time to actually get Tita back in our party.
I see.
But I'm just gonna report a whole bunch of quests right now. Tita off to make a sniper rifle. She probably would do that.
Oh, your rank.
Rank up. Heat Haze. Oh, okay, this is like the reverse version of the aggro one. But it's worth 3 time, 3 space, and 3 mirage. Like, I would normally put that on Joshua, but, like, I like him getting attacked because his counters are pretty good.
Let's see here.
So, yeah, we've done all of those, and then I think it's just overtime we have left. A race against time for penguins. Yeah, no, we can't do that thing right now. But yeah, speaking of race against time, Tita's grandpa is in danger. He's been kidnapped. Guess what you have to do in the original game? You have to walk all the way here, even though the game has no indication that there's anything for you over in Wolf Fort. In fact, Wolf Fort is maybe the least interesting and relevant location in all of Sky. You have to go all the way here at this exact point in the plot in order to get Carnelia Volume 7. And by the way, you need all of the Carnelias in the original to get the ultimate weapon. So, yep. That's a thing that exists in ways. Okay, let's see. HP 3. I was wondering if I had any, like, quartz that I could upgrade Agate on, because... we're still allowed to access Tita's Orbment, even though she's not officially in the party right now. I wonder if that implies anything. But yeah, I'm gonna swap over HP 3 onto you. And then, okay, you already have Attack 3. Oh, I probably could have upgraded Agate slots back at the... I mean, okay, there's an item here. I do have fast travel in this version, to be fair. Is it on top of... Where's the... Seriously, where is that item?
A group of enemies. Be careful.
I am actually... It's like right... Oh, it's right there. Okay. Droplet of life. Not bad. Okay. I am actually going to fast travel back to Zeiss just to see if I can upgrade that slot. I might not even be able to afford it, though. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I like how you can actually see Dorothy trying to buy more exposure quartz.
They all look nice.
I'm waiting. Hurry up and pick.
Agate. Oh, I can't actually open it anyway because I'm just a little bit too short on time quartz. Oh well. Let's... Yeah. Again, ironically, I actually think Wolf Fort is closer. In the original where there was no fast travel, you wouldn't really need to do that. But yeah, let's walk.
They look tough, but we're tougher.
Yes, for a neutral special, Tita wields a gun. We've seen a lot of that so far. Estelle, we're set in a ways to get inside, but collecting books is a free action, Agate. Also, hi, Anonymous. Anonymous. My7RV. Does that thing at the end of your name mean anything? I suppose just calling yourself Anonymous wouldn't really be much of a signifier. Okay, there's the tower. So I'm pretty sure you can actually explore the tower before this point, but like,
Shiny.
I do that. I honestly don't like the fact that I am doing this without Tita here, but I suppose we can just do this for the extra stuff. I know that like there's some pretty heavy diminishing returns on Shining Palms. But in the original, if you did want to, like, actually go for... you know what? Morale and double Esprit.
Agate, your turn.
I'm gonna show this because Agate hasn't been in the party for a little while. In the original, the Shining Palms of every region were counted separately for the enemy logbook. So you had to find, like, all of them. Yeah, oh yeah, they were not worth a lot at all. But they are worth a good amount of Seepeth. So, nice to take them down anyway. But yeah, again, in the original, you want to find all the Shining Palms in every, like, region, because all of them count as, I think, separate enemies for the logbook. Although, there wasn't really an achievement for completing the Bracer notebook or the enemy notebook, but yeah. Yeah, you can definitely explore the tower for the plot. I like that they let you do that. I like that this game lets you explore areas before the plot demands it. For example, the Limestone Cave. We're gonna need to go to the Limestone Cave soon, but we've already explored a bunch of it. Though I did deliberately ignore the monster chests. Okay, we have a bunch of doggos here again. So let's, I think I'm gonna try and flicker. Yeah. Oh, they drop Feather Brooch Plus now? Okay, right. I take that back. Fighting Shining Palms is very recommended. Okay, I think I will still use Sylvan Wing. It'll help us dodge things too. Just, I really love the... I mean, I think it is technically the same design as the original. It just looks a lot better in 3D. Like, these things looked very goofy in the original. Also, the image of Agate with, like, pixie wings is hilarious. He's just standing there being like, this is so embarrassing.
Now it's my turn.
Oh, right. Why did I try and cast with Agate? You're meant to do this with Agate. Wild Rage! This is why he's one of the most, well, possibly the most broken character in this game. Because of that. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Also, by the way, the assailants are using these Dovins, and...
Let's go. It's over.
Dorothy just got attacked by a bunch of these Dovins. I wonder if there was any connection to the fact there were a bunch of these dogs in the area when Dorothy was trying to take photos. Oh, thank you, Zero Art's turn. It's... Spiral. Yeah, I think I'll target the one that's got more health. They drop T-anklets. I mean, I guess they're sort of similar to the dog monsters in Metaphor. Not quite, though. They drop 2 items, one of them being the T-anklet plus. Yeah, by hit 50, I think we mean don't, like, not, it doesn't mean 50 Shining Palms, it means level 50. Which used to be the level cap, I think. One thing that I actually like about, well, a lot of things I like about the original Sky. One of the many things that I like about the original Sky is the fact that they actually cap the levels that you're able to reach in each game at like pretty reasonable amounts for each individual game. So in the original version of this, the level cap was 50 or 49 maybe. In SC, the level cap is like, I think it's actually like 90 or something. And then in the third, you go up to like level 150 or something like that. And your levels don't reset between the games, so it feels like the characters are progressively getting stronger and stronger rather than getting themselves reset every single game, like Samus. Unfortunately, they didn't keep that for Cold Steel. In Cold Steel 3, Rean just gets his level reset back to like 1, even though he was over level 100 in Cold Steel 2. But, you know, I guess it's convenient for gameplay. Oh, here we go, yeah. I would assume it's the guys in black are behind this, because the first two options sound really dumb. I'll wait for the chat to catch up and confirm, though, because I don't want to miss any BP. I mean, yeah, it's probably a coincidence they went after Dorothy, but the fact that dogs were in the area does confirm that suspicious things were going on at the time, while she just happened to be there. One of those boosts speed by 14 and evasion by 20, forget which. They also dropped Crest Charm Plus and T-Anklet Plus. Oh yeah, no, I had a feeling that Rean started at a higher level. I was kind of exaggerating when I said that he started at level 1, but it's still, like, a big drop from him being, like, level 120 by the end of Cold Steel 2. Hunt down at least 50 Shining Palms for something silly you can do. Option 3, yeah, I thought option 3 was right. The guys in black are behind this. Hades, you're behind this? You are correct, sir. Yeah, those dogs were there at the Crone Pass checkpoint. It's no coincidence they were the same kind of attack dogs. Yeah, Cassius has so many things running at once. He's got like a lot of braces that are all on different jobs at the moment. Because some major things are going down in the region, we're starting to just uncover that, you know, there's some really shifty stuff going on. After all, we saw those men in black involved around the Capua airliner hijacking and the mayor incident in Chapter 2. The Weasel. That's a funny way to refer to Travis Willingham. Yes, Cassius has plans within plans. Oh, there's an item down here. I still haven't got one on the roof in the central factory. Maybe we'll do that at the end of the stream, just because it's funny. I was like, wait, why is Agate's health so low? And then I was like, oh right, he wild raged. Agate's HP is generally just a suggestion. Right, the only HP that matters is the last one anyway.
Let's get going.
He's fine.
Yeah.
Oh right, I should probably play as him for a little bit. Oh no! You guys! I remember you being an absolute enormous pain in the rear in the original. Like a pain in multiple rears. A pain in the rear so big that you would need the most powerful ointment in the world to cure it. It's the Flame Velger! They mainly show up in this tower, and they love to spam Feather Shower, which in the original had a ridiculously big, or just Flame Velga now. But in the original, the Feather Shower had a stupidly large hitbox. Basically nowhere was safe from it, and it would brutally kill your whole party. It was annoying. I do not like these birds. Yes, exactly, Kwang. You get it. You get it! I mean, I think the original, like, birds could also use Feather Shower, but these ones were especially annoying, because, like, I want to say there was something where... Okay, hang on, that's a skill bonus. I don't want you getting a heel turn. I want to say that there was, oh, look, a heat circle. Well, yeah, that'd be funny if I actually stepped in it. A shame that I don't need to.
Let's keep it up.
As I said, a shame that I don't need to. It's annoying that I have to use an art space attack on Agate right now. But yeah, I think there was like a monster chest or something, or a side quest where you had to fight 3 of them at once, and I vaguely remember that because it's like PTSD.
I think I got a little stronger.
I got it.
Finally, Estelle has Heartbreak. In the original, I think that was her only impede attack. It was also the only craft that she had that had anything remotely resembling decent power. That's very much... I'm glad they buffed Estelle in this version. She's so much better. Also, hello, Orange Poms.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay, let's see if I can get some stuns here. Let's go. And then I can maybe try out Heartbreak. Some Asian trolls that, yeah. Agate doesn't tank, he doesn't cast, he doesn't have HP, he wild rages. And if he doesn't wild rage, he doesn't win. Exactly. Pumpkin Pom. And Urchin Jellyfish.
Nowhere to run.
We've been away for a while, but now we're back to pick? That's actually terrible. To kick some butt with, with Pumpkin Pom or something. I messed that reference up immensely. I am dumb. Anyway. I don't know why that counts as a side attack on the Poms, but I won't question it because it's giving me bonuses. I still haven't watched the Seas Full Moon Full Life cover, like the cast cover of that, but I probably really should.
Good work, Agate.
I like how Joshua was actually complimenting Agate. And now, it begins. The confusioning. Because we've got 3 different paths, and I need to explore all of them because I want to get all the chests here. I am sorry, Jared Fayette in the chat for giving me more work for the chest count. Okay, is this a dead end? Also, that's a lot of pumpkin poms. They're gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down with pumpkin poms. I got to find my lost piece. I know it's here. I sense it in my, I think it's feet. The Great Emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I think, because I have no fear. I know it seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost tried to approach me and got Larry. Rip Larry, a ghost got him. Yeah, the lines actually got Leary, but yeah. I like to say Larry because it's funny. Also, I just spoke that out loud because I cannot rap, so I didn't want to subject you to me trying to rap. Men in Black are after us, and now there's a squid. I've never actually seen the Men in Black movies. I probably should. Okay, yeah, Heartbreak. It's only single target, heavy stun, speed down, and seal. Okay. That is very good damage. Wow. Like, that is actually some really good damage.
It flinched. Gotcha.
Okay, you are gonna get, okay, that is an impede attack. Good to know. I occasionally forget because it was not an impede attack in the original.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you. You Material Pluses are really good right now. Okay, that leads up the tower. Hi, Poms. Let's avoid you. Hi, other Poms. And that's a dead end. Okay, so I'm going to go down and see where the other 2 ones lead. I hope they don't also lead to staircases going up because that would be annoying. Larry the Cucumber found dead in Pumpkin Hill. I used to watch that when I was a kid. I think Larry Boy was my favorite. A tiny little story is all I need. I'm a rumor weed. That was like the second Larry Boy episode. Or was it the third? I'm not sure. I know the Fib from Outer Space was one of them.
The enemy's strong.
Is that a monster chest? No! It is attack 3, though, which I... Oh, no, Agate already had attack 3. Does anybody else here want attack 3? I guess not. Let's just... I don't really care about you, Flame Velga, right now. Generally speaking, things named after Harass Velga usually cause well, not always, because in Digital Devil Saga, Harass Velgas, you just eat them for a lot of Atma points. To putting them to sleep, presumably. Not presumably. To putting them to sleep, like, preferably, because putting them to sleep makes them easier to eat for some reason. But yeah. I will always take every opportunity to reference Digital Devil Saga, because it is an amazing, amazing game that everyone should play. I've already recorded the first 5 episodes of Metaphor, and I reference Digital Devil Saga a lot, because Metaphor is essentially Digital Devil Saga 3, at least gameplay-wise. It's also Persona 6, gameplay-wise.
Chest.
Oh, I had a feeling this would be a monster one. Okay, it's some red trappers. You guys really do not like water. Good to know. I mean, that's kind of understandable.
Let us begin.
Meanwhile, Agate he would Wild Rage, but he already has full CP, so instead he's gonna spam his S-Craft and then Wild Rage. By spam, I mean use it once, because I shouldn't have said spam there, but, you know, you get the idea. Use it once, use Wild Rage, then spam S-Craft. Spam S-Craft over the course of the entire battle. Yeah, Heartbreak isn't even impede anymore. I guess they're trying to work it into the new stun mechanics, so that makes sense. I'm gonna Sylvan Wing here, I think, just to have increased damage on my magic. I have not even heard of the Bad Apple episode of Larry Boy. I only know about I only remember the Rumor Weed and the Fib from Outer Space.
My turn.
You watch VHS when you were kids. It was kind of common. Granted, it was actually my school's, like, religious classes that made us watch it. But for a religious show, it's surprisingly good. Like, I know a lot of non-religious people who like it. And that definitely is a testament to how good it is.
Let us begin.
Oh, just as Fireball. 93 damage! Good job there. Okay. Let's just go for the big thing. Yeah, Metaphor is very much a DDS spiritual successor. Siblings on a Bad Apple song. Yeah. I used to listen to Toho remixes. That was kind of in the early 2010s when I was in Anime Club, and a lot of people there liked Toho remixes. For some reason, Roel Mithril used a lot of Toho remixes in his videos, so that's how I got into them as well. By the way, Roel Mithril has just started doing Battle Network 5 again. You should check that out. It's really good, and that Let's Play's been on the hold for an entire year, so please give it attention. It deserves it. Roel Mithril is great, by the way. He's one of my favorite, kind of lesser known Let's Players, but he's good, yeah. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but I really hope that he covers Silent Hill F one day. I love how he covers all the other Silent Hill games. Of course, he's currently taking a break from both Silent Hill and Resident Evil because both games kind of screwed him over when it comes to the... Yeah, the game just did not want to cooperate with getting the endings that he wanted. And then with Resident Evil, I think he had to do, Chris on hard mode or something, and, hard mode is a little crazy in Resident Evil 1. But anyway, watch Roel Mithril's Battle Network Let's Plays. They're very good. Particularly I love his Battle Network 3 one. I've rewatched that entire Let's Play several times.
Let's go.
Can you imagine a randomly generated dungeon in Trails? I think that's what the Reverie Corridor was supposed to be in Cold Steel 2. They kind of expanded on that in some of the others. Once used to cut down horses. Yep, that is true. That's literally what the Zambato sword is for. So let's go ahead and swap out one. Wow, that's a big boost in strength. Which obviously Agate really wants. Also, I have a whole ton of these things. Does Joshua really have more strength than Agate right now? That's actually really funny. I think I might save those droplets of strength for Tita, though. Give you that. Magic on Joshua. I don't really care who gets Spirit. And then Estelle will take Defense because she's kind of a tank. Kind of. Okay, I think we're done here. In terms of this floor. VeggieTales has a joke about future humor. It aged. Oh boy, that doesn't sound good. I think, isn't Zanbato what, Odin's summon effect in Final Fantasy is based off of, that can often instant kill anything, even bosses? Don't think it's as reliable as Yojimbo in Final Fantasy X, though, because, like, Yojimbo is absolutely 100% guaranteed to instant kill anything. It's just you have to pay him a lot of money. But if you treat him well, he'll actually offer for, like, less money. I think, like, Zanbato was the only reason I was able to beat Dark Veiler. I summoned Yojimbo, gave him all my gil, and he used... Because if you give him all... Like, I think, like, how much, like, what he does is kind of influenced by what percentage of your money that you give him, as long as it's a large amount. So, like, I think he does actually react, like, in terms of his, like whether or not he uses the good attack or not. Like, he does pay attention to if you, like, give him all your money.
There's a lot of them. Be careful.
Like, he will acknowledge that. So I gave him all my money, and he used Zanbato on Dark Veiler 4. Zanmato? I think actually that's what it's called. That's what his, like... No, yeah, Odin's is Zantetsuken. Right. Also, Estelle just got a costume. A Crimson Knight costume. Oh, I get Estelle's play outfit! That's amazing, but maybe I'll equip that later, because now's a pretty serious moment in the story, so I think it's... Like, I think it's a little inappropriate to be... I don't have costumes showing up in cutscenes, but still. I think it's a little inappropriate to be using that now. Yeah, Yojimbo is absolutely cracked, I agree. I just, to me, I like him because it's really cool when optional content in games, especially optional flashy summons, like, are just as powerful as, like they should be. Because, like, you gotta go out of your way for a pretty decent side quest to get, to actually get Yojimbo. So, it makes sense that he's just that good. But he's very fun. But, like, there is that, like, the whole gimmick of you being like, oh, okay, yeah, you have to pay him. Like, he's literally a mercenary summon. He's like, oh, great summoner, you may have the power to call me forth, but I don't work for free. Sorry, it's in my contract. You should have read the fine print before you summoned me. But yeah, I also like the fact that, like, you basically choose how much you pay him, and depending on whether you're stingy or not, he'll use different attacks. And he does have, like, as I alluded to, he has, like, the game keeps track of how much he likes you based on, like, how generously you pay him. So, like, if you aren't stingy, like, he will actually get, like, I think if you let him die, though, he will actually lose affection. So there are entire blog posts that explain exactly how Yojimbo works in FF10. It's very complicated, but, like, once you know how it does work, it's actually pretty fun. But yeah, his ultimate attack is instant killing anything in the game, including bosses, by literally cutting the screen in half. And you'd be surprised at how little you need to pay him to get him to use that sometimes. Like I said, I didn't even have a lot of gil, because my first playthrough wasn't even really, like, super serious. Like, I didn't really do, like, a whole lot of grinding or anything, and yet I still I gave him all my money, which wasn't a lot, and he's like, you know what, sure, I'll give you this one. The reason why I relied on... Oh, boy. Oh, no, Thoron Sage in the chat. Yojimbo is EA, but as a summon. Sure, you bought the game, but, did you know that you also have to pay an extra $10,000 in microtransactions? But anyway, also, ow, Estelle, you know what? Agate, final break, please. I need to heal you right now, because you're probably going to explode from the burn if I don't. So, Tear All Balm. Anyway, so, yep, sorry, just a whole, lot of, like, random... I will get back to my Yakuza Like a Dragon, romance tangent at some point, although... maybe I shouldn't, because I actually do plan on, like, maybe streaming that game one day. However, I probably won't do the romance side quests on stream, because they take a lot of stat grinding, so... this is bad. I appear to be on fire. But yeah, the only reason why I summoned Yojimbo there, because I normally don't like using Zanmato on bosses, the only reason why I used him there was because Dark Velvet, because I didn't get the hidden sphere in the Besaid Temple. The first visit you have to that place. And if you don't get that, and you need all of those to unlock, I think you need all of them to unlock another thing in the game, whether it's the Mega Sisters or Yuna's ultimate weapon or something. Like, you need to get them all to unlock something in the game, basically. And so... this isn't a problem in the original American release, but I had the PAL version, which has the Dark Aeons, and in the version with the Dark Aeons, in that version, if you don't get the, that secret sphere, the first visits, to the Besaid Temple, if you try to go back there, Dark Valefor is blocking that temple. So I'm like, okay, I can't get in here unless I beat a super boss. I'm not good enough to beat that super boss, I'm sorry. So I'm gonna Yojimbo it. And thankfully, I almost said Yojimbo him, but I'm pretty sure Valefor is a girl. From what I remember, Valefor is female.
This one's dangerous. Keep it together.
But yes, I cheaped my way out of Dark Valefor with Yojimbo because I just wanted to get
a treasure chest.
That thing. I hope there are no more monster chests in here. A black coat, huh? I'm gonna give that to Joshua for no reason at all. It's gonna lower his crit, but oh well. It's very funny that the game still lets you equip Tita. It's almost like she might be joining our party again sooner than we expect. Yeah, the Dark Aeons are a thing. I tried some of the other Dark Aeons, and I did not even stand a chance. Like, Dark Valefor is the easy one. The others are all, like, way worse. I think I actually tried to fight Dark Yojimbo once, and he just 999999999 to me on the first turn, and I'm like, no, I'm not trying this.
A treasure chest.
When in doubt, Yojimbo, yeah. The Dark Aeons are awful, to be honest. I don't believe you. Oh, the Infernal Fried Eggs. This is a really good revival item. I should probably eat that right now just so I get the recipe. But yeah, I haven't played Final Fantasy X in a very long time. That also might be a fun game to stream one day. Because yeah, like, it's been ages since I played that, and I own the HD remaster. On PS3, not PS4, but like, I've got that just sitting on my game shelf, never played. I picked up the HD remaster in a pre-owned sale, at a local game store, but I'd never played it before. It has Final Fantasy X-2 as well, a game that I've never played, and I've heard weird things about.
That was satisfying.
Must have been pure coincidence that you can still equip Tita. Totally an oversight. Anyway. Oh, right, I didn't even do the monster fish. That actually looks kind of cool, but also slightly disturbing with the live fish head there.
Sure, leave it to me. Yeah, this went well.
Okay, got that. Is it in standard recipes? Where is it? I know I ate that, right? Bitter tomato sandwich, portable booyah. Hang on. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, no, I didn't eat it. No, because I forgot to eat the stuff from the hot spring.
That was satisfying.
Now I can make the infernal fried eggs. That does not look like fried eggs. That looks like tamago sushi. Which does involve fried eggs, but still. Joshua has a specialty version of this.
Sure, leave it to me. What do you think?
Demi-glace omelet rice. That weird Russian guy in Great Ace Attorney is named after demi-glace in Japanese for some reason. His name is Dmitry Demiglaski. Because, like, everyone in that case is... Everyone Russian is named after food in that game. For some reason.
Alright, hold on. I knew I could do it.
I still think Beef Stroganoff is, like, one of the best Ace Attorney names of all time.
Sure, here you go.
Like, it isn't even that different in Japanese as well.
I'll make it right away. Sorry.
I mean, yogurt's not bad. Then again, messing up milk and making yogurt probably is bad. And eggnog.
There's a first time for everything. I think it's...
Yeah, where'd that rice come from, exactly?
Yeah, this one.
How did Joshua somehow get rice out of that? But yeah, Demiglass omelet rice is, 6 HP and CP. Oh, it's not a revive, though. Which sucks. So I need Monster Row for that. Okay, there's actually a lot of kind of annoying ingredients to use for that one. Like, the monster ingredients are a lot harder to get than regular ingredients that you can just buy in stores.
Chest looks good.
Okay, this is in the suspicious chest. Mind 3. Joshua, do you have any mind quartz, right? Oh. What happens if I get rid of Ruby Shield in favor of Mind 3? I lose Spiral Flare and all my Earth Guards. I do get Sync, though, but... I don't want to lose Spiral Flare. I really don't want to lose Spiral Flare. I don't even know why I have Dark Shield there. There's probably a reason why I have Dark Shield there. I guess I can put Mind through there. Yeah, look at that ATS stat on Joshua right now. It's very Sailor Moon, I guess you could say. 10-2 is a bonkers game, but in the right way. Plot is surprisingly interesting. Yeah. The main thing I know is that, like, 10-2 has some very bonkers side quests.
This is a good place to stop.
And, like, apparently you can really easily lock yourself out of 100% completion in that game, because there's some things that are, like, really weird that you have to do to get 100%. Like, talking to one specific Moogle in the prologue, that you only have one chance to talk to. So yeah, I've heard weird things about it. Apparently, one of the other side quests in 10-2 involves telling almost every single woman in the world that a certain bachelor is available. I've heard that's an actual side quest. Though it's probably nowhere near as bad as Tales of Symphonia, where you have to talk to every single female NPC ever, including the permanently missing ones, as Zelos in order to get his Gigolo title. Yeah, I've heard 10-2 is not that bad, and that it does, like, lead into the comedy a little bit. So, yeah, this is going to be an important story moment, so I don't really want to talk about tangents over it. Maybe after this I'll talk about my Like a Dragon thing.
We finally cornered those scumbags.
What the? Bracers? Damn it! We underestimated their tracking skills.
It's pretty impressive that you skipped town in disguise.
Yeah, well, unfortunately for you, a random professor blew your cover.
But you kind of fumbled at the end.
Perhaps you shouldn't have assumed no one would find you here. Now, how about you spare us the trouble and release Professor Russell?
In accordance with Bracer Protocol, you lot are under arrest. Shame that smug jerk with the mask ain't here. I'll take what I can get with you punks.
Yeah, shame Travis Willingham's not here.
Don't be a fool! We'll take you down!
And once more, the miracle of actually different battle themes.
I won't let you! This is the end!
Good, now's the time of your reckoning. Give up while you still can.
Keep talking! We won't surrender to the likes of you! We'll be the victors here!
Yeah, Agate really wants to go crazy. Black-clad claw, black-clad claw, black-clad gunner. Okay, well, let's see if I can spiral flare some people in the face. Unfortunately, I don't have my arts buff up. Counter.
Now I'm mad.
Well, just in case, I'm going to move Estelle all the way over here. Oh, right, she has aggro, so they're all going to run for her if that happens. Let's set up the Sylphan Wing. Watch out, quickly. They've got Neuralizer. Not sure what that is, but okay. And it still gets her turn again immediately, so... Oh, she has Saints. All stats up 5 turns. It's not actually that expensive either, so you know what? There's no suspicious reason at all that Estelle is focusing this all stats buff on Joshua. That doesn't mean anything. What are you talking about? Okay, final break. Haggart's voice is so deep. I mean, it fits, but yeah. I'm not really that used to it. Yep, buff everything. And now, Joshua can start to spam Spiral Flare with double arts buff. And now, Estelle can buff people again. No, it's not Clock Up EX. Let's, okay, let's actually get us all in the Earth Wall. Are those weird knife things practical weapons? Well, Voldo in Voldo in Soul Calibur.
You guys are so persistent.
We're landing hits. Keep it up.
Would agree.
Don't underestimate us! No one will halt our plans. This is the end!
I've heard that the penguin going rage mode is very scary, so we'll see.
Ready at any time.
Well, I have a 0 arts turn, and I am buffed at everything, so we have another spiral. Ah, you're barely out of the spiral flare. Well, I guess I'm gonna use What a Lovely Evening We Had. Lightning! That's a critical role thing, by the way. It's something that Scanlan says in the first Briarwoods battle, and it's amazing. I'm gonna walk up to them and go, oh, what a lovely evening we had. Lightning!
This is the end!
I'll be your opponent.
They may have even... Okay, now you're all in the spiral flare. They might have even referenced that in the animated show. I still haven't actually started. I've just been so busy lately. I need to watch Mighty Nine. That's a, you know, I'm tangenting all over the place now, but I do really, really need to watch Mighty Nine, because it's... I'm very curious how they're going to handle the early arcs of Mighty Nine, because, like, Mighty Nine early arcs were great for, like, developing the characters from humble beginnings, but it was very much a sandbox with, like, no plot. And from what I've read of, like, summaries, they've done some interesting things with the early plot of Mighty Nine and the cartoon so far. Definitely trying to bring Caleb's backstory into it early, which, wow, you are barely alive. Yeah, that fight went pretty well, I feel. Anyway.
What skilled fighters you are, bracers.
But have you all forgotten about our hostage?
Pretty sure you guys need him alive, though.
Just admit you lost and give up.
You're after Professor Russell's intellect, aren't you? Do you really want to take the risk of harming him?
Yeah, exactly. Joshua gets it.
Shut up! Care to test your luck?
Ugh, you're really pissing me off. Give up already.
When you said Volo, you thought of Legends Arceus and wondered whether, when or how he pulled a knife. He probably has pulled a knife on someone at some point in his life, but no, I was just, yeah, I was trying to say Voldo from Soul Calibur.
The Royal Army's on the move. You've got nowhere to run.
I wouldn't say that you sucked during this fight, Kwang. I'd probably more just chalk it up to, like, Sylphan Wing being busted. And I'm glad it is, because in the original Sky FC, Sylphan Wing was terrible.
What's so damn funny?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just laughing at how foolish you all are. Besides, it's about time.
What? Ugh.
Estelle, look out!
I see it!
Yep, they have an airship.
Oh, I knew that was an airship.
Shit, they've got these kind of connections?
Ha! Looks like the tables have turned.
Yeah, I know the Northern War anime, and I have heard the Northern War anime is very weird.
We could wipe you all out right now. We got no interest in picking a fight with the Bracer Guild.
You already have several times. I think you're kind of past that point.
So just stay quiet and out of the way. Then we'll let you walk out of here.
You cocky jerks. You think we're just gonna let you...
Cocky little freaks.
Estelle, let's do what they say for now.
What?
Play along and wait for an opening. When they go to take the old man on board, that's when we make our move.
All right. Got it.
So, gave up, have you?
You've made the right choice.
Now then, farewell.
Now!
No! No!
What the hell?
A kid?
Tina?
Shoot, she followed us here?
Give me back my grandpa! If you don't, I'll do this!
Whoa! You brat! You're not getting away with this! Oh crap!
Tina!
Damn it!
Agate!
Are you okay?
Hey, what kind of idiot shoots a kid? And isn't that one just for testing?
My bad. I thought she was gonna destroy the airship.
Whatever, we're departing now.
Hey! Wait! Get back here!
How'd she get past all the enemies? Because Tita. So, yeah, that was, Agate may have had a point about her getting in the way, because, yeah, she's just a kid, emotionally compromised from her grandpa being kidnapped. I mean, it was a good effort, but we actually had it under control.
Tita.
I also like the fact that they're immediately like, wait, you just tried to shoot a kid. You do realize that's gonna look really bad for us, right?
Maybe we should head back to Zeiss for now. We need to report that airship to the guild.
Yeah. Tita, I know it's hard, but...
Why? Why did they have to take Grandpa? It's not right. Why?
Hey, brat.
Yay!
Yeah, probably not the right time to do that, Agate, just saying.
I told you to stay put, didn't I? 'Cause you'd only be in the way. Look at this shit. We missed our chance to save the old man because of you. How are you gonna take responsibility for that?
I didn't mean to.
You even pulled some half-ass stunt, putting yourself in danger. You know what pisses me off the most? Brats like you who try to show off their shitty-ass skills in serious situations.
I'm so... Sorry.
Hey! That's so mean! She just watched her grandpa get taken away!
That's exactly. Do nothing about it? Then quit your moping and get your shit together.
Yeah, that line was definitely in the trailers.
How the hell are you gonna save anyone when you don't take care of yourself? If you can't do that, stay the hell out of our way for good. Go back to being a kid. Crawl under a blanket and cry yourself to sleep.
Oh, of course I have frame drops now. Wait for it to come back, and okay, looks like it's back now.
Honestly, that'd be a hell of a lot easier to deal with.
Tita, I'm fine, Estelle. I can stand up on my own.
You can, huh?
I'm really so sorry. They got away because of me.
Oh, silly. There's nothing for you to apologize for.
Yeah, we're just glad you're safe, Tita.
Agate's just fuming, being like, did you not even hear my speech?
Thank you, Estelle, Joshua, Mr. Agate.
Agate slapped the frame rate, yep.
What? Don't even think about whining.
Thank you so much for saving my life and for cheering me up.
I wasn't cheering you up, dumbass. I just gave a crying brat a good wake-up call.
Yes, that's true.
Hey, you were bawling your eyes out just a minute ago. Why the hell are you suddenly laughing? Oh, you're an oddball.
You know, you should learn how to accept a thank you like a normal person. You don't have to act like a weirdo.
Estelle, I think Agate's just flustered.
Aw.
Hey, shut the hell up.
Yes, Agate is Tsundere, who would have guessed?
Whatever, we're heading straight back to the guild. We now know that those assholes are working for someone powerful. And I hate to say it, but we'll have to work with the army on this one.
Yeah, you're probably right.
We should hurry.
And yeah, Tita's backing up. I for some reason I had the idea in my head that she joined you for that fight at the top of the tower, but I guess not.
They look tough, but we're...
But yeah, I think we just have to just get out of here now. I don't really think there's much reason to...
That's the stuff.
The only slap on girl I remember was when Kiryu tried to snap out Haru. Interesting, okay. I don't, like, to be honest, I really don't know anything about the Kiryu and Haruka subplot, and I would really like to, you know, like, actually, like, look into that, but it would require me playing Yakuza's 1 through 6, and that would take a very long time, because those games are very long, and if you're going for, like, 100%, I think Yakuza 1, like, Kiwami is not that long, but I guess we'll see. And then Kiwami 3 is coming out. But I've watched some speedruns of 5 recently, and, like, it's kind of sad with speedruns of Yakuza 5, where they finally, Haruka is playable, well, for mini-games, though, because, like, women couldn't fight in Yakuza until Like a Dragon. She's only playable for, like, mini-games, but, the speedrun skips all of her mini-games, because, like, all the content is just, you can just press start to skip them.
Numbers. Stay on guard.
So you just end up skipping all of Haruka's, like gameplay content, and yet Haruka is also the one character in that game who has movement tech. So you still have to pay attention when walking around as Haruka in that speedrun, but she doesn't get to do any of her gameplay, except there's, like, literally one song she still has to do, but the rest of her gameplay you just press start to skip. It's really funny. Rip Haruka. There is a mod that lets her fight, though, and it's really funny. Especially when you get to have Haruka beat up that chef guy who is, there's like an actual, like, there's a character in Yakuza 5 who's based off an actual celebrity chef. But that chef was once, he got into controversy because he was charging people at his restaurant 800 yen for water, and he defended himself by saying, "It's good water. Oh, and my restaurants aren't meant for poor people anyway." And then people immediately made mods where you can beat him up in Yakuza 5. And, yeah, that's something. Meanwhile, story.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I've heard awkward things about Yakuza 6 Haruka. Like the direction her arc goes in then.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a little dizzy, that's all.
Oh. Wait! When you saved me from the gunshot!
Now that you say that...
The bullet? Did you get hit?
It's just a scratch. No big deal.
But if you were shot, that's my fault.
Look, this kind of thing happens all the time.
Yes, we interrupt the Yakuza discussion for Agate suddenly having issues.
Quit whining. Let's get back to Zeiss already.
If you say so.
And, well, it looks like we're locked out of fast travel. That's not suspicious in any way at all. So let's have Agate himself run back, and he's totally fine. He's not exerting himself too much by doing this. And any
We'll end this in no time.
I mean, well, I guess they.
Let's do this.
I guess they initiated, so let's go. I think one of them just disappeared, which is, that's not good. Okay, well, let's, okay. S-Craft, 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 S-Craft. 4 S-Craft should be enough. I'm just doing this for the potential item drop. Oh, I only did 1. Not bad. Did we get anything? Did we get anything?
Picked a fight with the wrong guy.
Doesn't look like it. Also, Teeter is behind on levels. Oh. Oh, I missed that chest. Wow. I am silly. Okay. Yeah, I think the one that got stunned ran away. I'm not sure how that's possible, but like... It's just like... Oh, hey, you stunned me. Well, nope, I'm out of here. I have an important mission in this world. I will not perish here today. Yes, some people in the chat might be onto something about the direction the plot's going. Hello, why I miss Gamerzora. You missed
you guys are
child abuse and Agate getting shot, and I'll give you no context. Child abuse, war crimes, and Agate getting shot.
It's you! We met you on the way back from Elmo.
That is still so funny when you say Elmo without context.
Yeah, thanks again for helping me out back there with the directions. Didn't think I'd run into you again on the Plains Road. Guess we're just that lucky, huh?
Maybe. So, did you soak in the hot springs too, mister?
Sure did, but can you cut it out with the mister? I'm not that old. Oh, hey, I don't recognize that young guy over there. You're looking a little pale there, buddy. You good?
Huh? Whoa, you are pale. Are you okay?
Mr. Agate?
The hell up. I told you, I'm fine.
What happened?
Wait a minute. This isn't good. His pupils are starting to dilate. They probably coated the bullet in something.
Coated it something? Like poison?
That seems likely. With his pupils dilating like that, it's probably some kind of plant-based neurotoxin.
Yes, well, I think we need to get into a hospital right now instead of talking about what the neurotoxin is.
I agree. I can't say for sure, but we should do something before it gets serious.
No.
We need to get him treated fast.
Yeah, Agate is extremely not fine right now.
Tita, what's the closest place we can go?
So, I'll rage too much. So bear in mind that soldier was willing to use those bullets on a child. Yeah, that's like super, super war crime. Maybe that soldier is the gun soldier who shot Maria, somehow transplanted, like, isekai'd into a different world.
The central factory. The 4th floor has a medical office.
Mind leading the way? I'll carry the big guy.
Oh, really?
Look at me. I'm built for this. And carrying heavy stuff is my specialty. Besides, it seems we're in the same line
Overdosing
of
wild
work.
rage bliss.
Same line of work?
Does that mean you're also...
Ah, I haven't introduced myself. The name's Zin Vathek. I'm with the guild over in the Republic.
Yeah, so I think it's actually meant to be pronounced more like Jin, and they are correct about that in the Calvard games, but not here, weirdly.
Nice to meet you, Bracers of Liberal.
Oh yeah, they have a very long and complicated history that we'll find out later on. That makes sense. They're both Asians, so they obviously know each other. Estelle don't. Yeah. A little bit of a dumb assumption there, Estelle. But the penguins are close. I think we will definitely get to the penguin this stream. Father Vixen? Father Vixen sounds like some kind of hentai fox monster. Which is actually a thing in Silent Hill F, I just realized. At least kind of. So finally the church in this town's actually relevant for something. Yes, yeah, I was isekai'd so I could shoot a small blonde girl again. The story of that gun soldier.
Mr. Agate. Don't worry, that red-haired guy is no pushover, all said and done.
Right. For now, let's focus on what we can do.
Now, I think Agate does end up saying something important at this time, but... Oh, also, you know what we need to do here? We need to get a tomato! And also Cat. Hi, Cat. Cat, could you, like, go to Agate, please? I'm sure that it would help with his recovery if you were to just lie on bed with him, because Cat... yeah, let's go first floor.
Here to get your ornaments adjusted?
Well, okay, YouTube not liking the word hentai, I can see that. That makes sense. Okay, we can get Zambato Plus. Well, don't think I want to go for that right now, because Agate's out of commission. Although that's actually really funny, I can open up his last slot now. So hey, while you were, dying from deadly poison, we just fixed up your orbman. I hope that's okay.
Please come again.
What to pick, what to pick.
Zambato. Oh, right, Black Coat Plus as well. It gives... I guess evasion and arts evasion is separate in this game. That's cool. Break 3.
Please come
I
again.
think that's all I'll go over. Because cat is an acceptable reason for everything, yes. And we're running down the... Why is there a thing of the... Oh, we can probably see Zin and Kilika here. And now I'm pronouncing his name wrong.
Hey, kids.
Zin, you're still here. Thanks again for carrying Agate the whole way here earlier.
We really appreciate it.
Don't mention it. I was just lending a hand to fellow bracers.
So, how is Agate's condition?
Well...
Sounds like he's in worse shape than I thought.
The church's traditional medicine, huh?
Just skill swap poison heal onto Agate.
it's
Yeah,
our best bet for now.
that would be kind of cool if we could do that.
Yeah, so we gotta go to the chapel
I've
now.
seen some kind of funny skill swap shenanigans on Wolflick's channel.
The longer we stand here, the longer Agate's in pain.
It's not like they're, like, optimal in most tournaments, but they're fun.
We'll head to the Septian Church right away.
All right. I'm counting on you.
Isn't it nice to have a church in a JRPG that you know that you can actually trust to not be evil at a time like this? Yeah, I think it's, like, pronounced more like Jin in Daybreak. Who would even know? You know, Aina almost certainly has the poison heal ability. I wonder what Olivier's ability would be. I'd almost say Own Tempo, but, like, Own Tempo is a terrible ability. He doesn't deserve that. Enhances the immune system to help the body heal naturally, huh? Yes, that medicine is. It is forbidden for the ingredients of the medicine involve facing evil penguins. Yeah, Zemuria Moss. Which fortunately, well, why does I say fortunately? Sorry, I meant to say, unfortunately, you can't make weapons out of, like, Zemurian ore. So yeah, now is the point we have to go to the Limestone Cave. I still love the fact that you are allowed to go in here before you need to, but it's only now that it's actually necessary. And that's why I left the monster chest for later. They're braces from the guild. Also, I have a Gatling gun. Telling the branch officer. I think there's another reason why they want you to do that. You'll see. You'll all see.
You don't have anything to report, huh?
Well, no, I do. It's a
And?
plot report.
What did the priest say?
Well,
Moss, huh?
Wait, Own Tempo blocks Intimidate? I love how much they keep buffing abilities to affect Intimidate. Like, first, Oblivious blocks Intimidate, and then, the Guard Dog ability gives you stat boost when you're intimidated, the Adrenaline Orb boosts speed when intimidated. It's just like, they were clearly aware of, like, okay, Intimidate's really broken in double battles, so instead of nerfing it, let's just give it a whole bunch of things that it buffs for some reason. I still wonder, like, why is there not a special equivalent of Intimidate?
The guild did collect Zemuria Moss as part of a request from the church. Give me a moment.
Olivier has Sniper in battle, but cute Charm outside of battle.
Here it is. It says here that they found it in the northwestern section of Chaldea Limestone Cave, near the lake in the limestone.
The northwest part of the cave, by the lake. Got it.
Wait, oh yeah, Scrappy blocks Intimidate now too, and Scrappy was already really good.
let's write that down in our handbook.
Scrappy, yeah, the ability that lets you literally punch ghosts.
But be careful. I heard the monsters in the limestone cave are very formidable.
They're also very evil, and very penguin.
4 senior bracers had to form a team to search for the moss in that cave.
4 senior bracers?
4 senior bracers went into the cave, 1 senior bracer came out, and he spent the rest of his days babbling incoherently about penguins.
It's gonna be a difficult challenge.
In that case...
You should take this man with you.
It's like, she's just throwing Zin at us at this point.
Hey, hold on. You didn't even ask me.
Oh? You're not going to go?
Well, I was planning to. You really never change, do you?
Such high praise.
Kwang, you might have to leave just before we get to the penguin. Sorry about that. You can always catch the VOD.
That wasn't a compliment, damn it.
If they decide Unseen Fist gets him cinematic immunity, that would be the day Game Freak has truly lost it, yeah. I mean, they probably lost it the day they created Palafin, though, and, Fluttermane.
So, does this mean you'll join us in?
Yeah, I guess this was fate. I'm heading to the capital tomorrow, so I can only stick with you until then.
I'm a unique party member, and I'm also a bracer. So I'm only going to stick with you for one night, but, well, I mean, it turns out the capital is the next chapter, so yeah, this guy's going to get a lot of focus next time. But we get a bit of a preview of him now.
That's more than enough. You'll be a huge help.
Thank you very much.
Estelle, Joshua, can I come too?
Yeah, granted, the penguins did end us once with a monster chest. Oh, and also Zacian. Yeah, that's true.
I know I'll probably get in the way.
I still can't believe that Zamazenta did not get body press until Gen 9, and getting body press instantly made it good.
But still, Mr. Agate's life is in danger because he protected me. I can't just sit here and do nothing.
Mega Chestnut is on its way with the strongest body press and powder moves immunity. Oh, I am happy about that. Like, as you can tell, for somebody who likes knights, I love Chestnut. I have like a plush of Chestnut that I've really treasured that I brought to a lot of tournaments, and I just really like Chestnut as a Pokemon conceptually. Like honestly, it's one of my favorite starters of all time. So I'm really happy it's mega as good.
Tita. Joshua, I'm asking too.
Meanwhile, Depression.
We've got to take her with us.
Fine. Tita.
Fine, Tita, please don't get somebody taking a bullet for you again.
You have to promise you won't do anything reckless like before, okay?
Yeah, I promise I won't.
Good. Zen, is it okay with you if Tita comes along?
Of course. No objections here. Glad to have you, little miss.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, then we're ready. Let's head straight for the cave.
We have literally the smallest party member and the largest party member at the same time.
All right. We'll have to go through the central factory basement to get to the Chaldea tunnel.
Yeah, Zen is a martial artist skilled in offense and defense. He can use Taunt to focus enemy aggro on himself and restore his allies with Vitality Arts. So, yeah, he is like... Compared to Agate, who's the offensive physical character, he is the tank physical character. He's kind of meant to be going all in on strength and defense and HP. He's a little slower, he's not really as slanted towards damage, but mainly he has a really good buff, but I don't know if he starts with that. Basically, oh yeah, and his range is pretty small. I need to actually, like, I'm not sure exactly how, like, he's gonna work in this version, but, I wouldn't mind giving him crit and resist freeze, given where we're going. I guess I can go strength and defense speed +5, yeah, and then what's his, also what are the rewards? Oh, we have Agate's alt color right when he's, you know, dying. Yeah, that isn't Tita colors, so that's interesting. That's just more of an orange and green kind of thing. I mean, I think it does suit him decently, but yeah. So also in the original, Zen had the worst orbment in history, having 4 lines. It still has 4 lines, but that means I can stack a bunch of status quartz on him, just like Tita. Well, you take an attack 3. I mean, he's got action 2, but like, break 3, maybe. And then, I doubt I'll be able to fully open his slots, but we shall see.
Yeah.
Wow, he is tall. Yeah. I don't know, like, canonically what this guy's actual height is, but he is really freaking gigantic, so, yeah. That's why he gets called a bear.
Here to get your ornaments adjusted?
What to pick?
Okay.
What to pick?
I can open his last slot. No, I can't. Right. I only have a little bit left for that. Yeah. His slots are pretty cheap to open because, like, his arts are terrible. Like, you do not want to be casting with him at all, except Earthwall, maybe, but sometimes, yeah, but, like, still. 4 lines is just so bad for getting anything vaguely resembling good arts, so, yeah, you really want to just focus more on just all-in physical with this guy. I went the wrong way.
I'll let you take the lead navigating the limestone cave.
Yes, there are also signs within the tunnels, so we should be able to get there safely.
Right. We saw that on the way here. Come on, let's go.
So, Zin is about 198 centimeters tall. Yeah, that's a lot. Alright, I can actually see him fight. Oh, that is cool how he, like, kicks and stuff and does, like, a palm strike. That's awesome. Because, yeah, the original animations didn't really lend themselves to actually depicting, like, real flowing martial arts movements. Like, looking at him like this, I would love to see Zin in, like, a, well, he probably... Is he in East vs. Trails? But, yeah, I'd like to see him in a fighting game. That'd be fun. But, like, I feel like he'd be right at home in Street Fighter. I was, like, playing... Oh.
Monsters. Could be trouble.
I haven't told any of you in the chat about how... I recently played the Street Fighter 6 demo on Switch 2. Just because I want to see how it ran on Switch 2. People told me that you could make abominations with the character creation, and they were not kidding. Unfortunately, the abomination that I made was not nearly as bad as some of the ones I've seen online. I've seen some things online. By the way, Jujutsu back, but yeah. I've seen some serious things I can't unsee with the character creation online. But, like, every time I was in, like, the, every time I was, like, I got to a new option and saw what there were sliders for, I was like, oh no. Oh no. I just realized you could probably make Zin in Street Fighter 6, though, if you wanted to. Like, the character creator is very robust. Although I wonder whose fighting style would best fit Zin. Because, like, you have to give the custom characters the fighting style of a canon character, I think. I wonder who'd fit him. I guess I could see him with... Thinking about it, like, Gorken from Street Fighter 4 would probably fit Zin the most. Because, like, Ryu and Ken are too, like, small for Zin in my mind. Zangief, meanwhile, Zin's not really a wrestler. He is a martial artist. He's not like a grappler character. So, again, off the top of my head, Gorken probably feels like the best fit for him moveset-wise, but Gorken isn't in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, almost 6'5". Wow, that's big. Street Fighter freaks truly are creatures that should be things we cannot comprehend, yet we can. I just imagine that, like, M. Bison, like... Because I think M. Bison's dead in 6, although they brought him back as DLC, but, like, before he supposedly died in Street Fighter 5, he left one final gift to the world. The laboratory in which he created an army of fighting freaks. And then he unleashed them upon the streets of Metro City as his final act of revenge. But yeah, Street Fighter character creator is hilarious. But yeah, pretty sure that you could easily make Zin in that, if you wanted to. I wonder if this kind of ponytail is in it.
Watch for ranged
Also, let's see what his triangle attack is.
Bring it on.
His triangle attack is Thunder God Kick! Okay then! Well, I like it already. Thunder God Kick is an attack that he gets in the second game that was bugged, and was way better than it was supposed to be. Heralding Fist, delay medium, back attack bonus, composure, revive, heal, remove debuff, taunt, and then oral blast. Oh right, this attack. I don't think this is quite the same as the one that I called Patrick Sights Yelling in the original. That was his second S-Craft, Wrath of Gen... No, that was definitely Wrath of Genbu. Yeah, I love to call that one. Patrick Sights Yelling! Defense down. Also, that's not all enemies, it's an AoE. So it debuffs their defense and aggroes them onto him. That's cool.
What's wrong? You scared? Let's go.
And yet he also drinks. It's funny, the actual reason why I was going to talk about Street Fighter 6 was because I was looking at the character tutorials, and it's like, you have like, Jamie, I think that's his name, Jamie. And it's like his whole gimmick is that he gets drunk! And he has 4 levels of being drunk. The drunker he is, the more... Zin's first battle, and he gets flirted with by a penguin. I am so sorry. That is the true horror of this arc. Yes. He was like, why did you bring me to this place? Why? I did not come here to get Sonic 06 released by a penguin. Why did you do that to me? For that, I will destroy you. Again. Well, I mean, at least we insta-killed it. So that's fine. Oh, okay, that one actually did hit her.
Perfect move.
Oh, whip. Okay, that's bad. Can I get away from Zin, please? He's a bit of a hazard to Estelle's health right now. We can never escape Sonic 06, can we? No, you will never escape Sonic 06. Never in a billion centuries. For Sonic 06 is eternal.
Smoke cannon! Please help Mr. Zin.
I think that would be a super in Street Fighter 6, and that's a normal attack here.
Great job, Mr. Zin.
It feels like that would be a super. Also, Tita got a lot of experience here, so she's probably going to be leveling up quite a bit. Yeah, I remember last... I went the wrong way. Because I was that desperate to avoid floating penguins. This is surprisingly in character for him. It's really funny to me how much that attack resembles Thunder God Kick when it's just like... Thunder God Kick was his, like, meme in Sky SC. Zin looks really funny on that, on the prompting and follow-up screen as well. It's like, I am a big face. Hello. Like, it's like a borderline YHVH face from Shin Megami Tensei. Not quite that, but still. Should I? No, I should save Oral Blast for the monster chest. Oh, that's cool. I know that we're not supposed to know that he's called Zin the Immovable yet, but that is his title. It's funny how the meaning of extra has, like, changed. So when she says, here's something extra, I think that she's gonna, like, you know, or a farm or something. Me using Gen Alpha slang is so cursed.
I'm not stopping yet.
Oh, Estelle leveled up too.
Stronger. I just had an epiphany.
Jamming, that's new. Pretty sure that's new at least. So that's cool. So let's check that out the next chance we get. Yeah, why does Zin keep going first? I guess because I'm using him in the field. Okay, I'm getting a turn on Tita soon, so that's fine.
Here's something extra.
So where's Jamming Ray? Jamming Ray. Removes buffs, impedes steal bonus, and it's an arts-based attack. Huh. Interesting.
Target sighted. Firing.
Yeah, that is completely new. I'm not sure if anybody else has any totally new, crafts in that. Well, I mean, I'm sure they do. I'm sure I'm misremembering, and, like, definitely, like, Olivier or Shara has a new one. I think Shara did have a new one now I think about it, but still. It's cool to see Tita get a new one. It's funny I can't skip Zin doing, craft boost. Some Asian Thorn says, never thought I'd see either of these in a million years. Attack of the Pingus HD. Here's something extra, a thermonuclear device, exactly. Two annoying penguins. I It's so tempting to use his S-Craft, or I totally miss... Oh, nice, confusion, because Tita. Because I gave her all of the status quotes, so she's confusing things. This craft boost is kind of nice, but I do like Smoke Cannon a lot, if only for its ailments.
Let's go.
Oh, Cyber says has to go. You got a big day tomorrow. That's fine. Yeah, we're actually. I think I'll probably finish the stream once we beat the evil penguin, because I don't really, because like major things in the story. I love that they can counter each other.
Now it's my turn.
Oh, if that one also had done a counter, that would have been amazing. But sadly, no.
Take this.
But yeah, I'll probably stop the stream after I beat the penguin, because after that is like the end of this chapter, and that's a really huge thing that happens. So I definitely want to save that for the next part, next stream. I mean, but Tina are only 2 crafts in the OG Sky games. No, that makes sense in that case to actually give her more.
The enemy's strong. Keep cool.
Okay, now this one killed me last time.
I won't let you.
So, let's see how this goes. Nice miss there. Okay then. So, okay, a lot of you don't like Earth. And some of you don't like... Oh, wow, you really don't like water. And some of you don't like fire. Let's... Yes, we can go for this.
Let us begin.
And then Tita is going to attempt some ailments. And then... Oh! Did... 2 of them just insta-died. Okay. Well, I said that people told me coming back here with multiple party members would make it easier, but I wasn't expecting it to be that much easier. Nice one there, Tita.
Take this.
Oh, and you're gonna go Phantasmize. That's fine. Yep. So yeah, thanks for being here. This new season of Power Rangers is mad. They're all penguins. And I have to reference that Benedict Cumberbatch video again. They are penguins. Crested penguins. But what is it that makes these waters so attractive to penguins? Or something like that. I don't think it's waters. I think it's like forest or something. The real question, what is it that makes Zin so attractive to penguins? Another black coat. Yeah, you can get that really early in the chapter if you're good enough to beat that monster chest, so that's cool. Is the black coat better or worse than that? It's a little better. Less evasion, but like, why does Zin want to evade? I mean, everyone wants to evade things, but still. Zin being an evade tank, not really his best role. I mean, I'm sure you can actually make him one if you want to. You know, for all I know, he's probably the best evasion tank. Because, like, usually the best evasion tanks in Trails are not the people that you'd expect to be the best evasion tanks. Like, Lloyd being an evade tank wasn't really the role that I naturally thought for him when I first played Zero, but then I saw that a lot of his weapons give evasion. Fee, on the other hand, yeah, Fee is just like, I am, like, literally the best evasion tank, and, like, it's obvious that she is from the moment that you get her.
Which way did we come from again? We might get lost. Oh no, we're in a hurry too.
All the more reason to stay calm. Keep it cool. The path will show itself.
I'm glad we have Zin with us.
Yeah, Zin is like the most chill guy in this entire... He's probably the most chill guy in the Sky Party by far.
Charge complete.
Okay, right, so first things first, let's attempt to status people. And then let's use a big attack. Big burst. And then... Oh, Zin's not at maximum CP right now. And now they're attacking their babies. I was like, wait, are multiple of them confused? And I was like, oh no, that's a buffing attack. And once again, we go for the Sylvan Wing. Joshua getting a 0 arts turn is not exactly what I want right now. I'll try and Spiral Flare. That was without an arts buff, wow. Okay, now!
I'll finish you all off right here.
Let's see. Yeah, that's literally just a Shinku Hadouken. Well, actually, Shinku Hadouken's more like a beam than it is a, I'm gonna call that team up big and small. But yeah, it's more of a beam than a Spirit Bomb, but yeah, it's kind of a Shinku Hadouken. G-Impact. Okay, that's really funny, actually, if you get that before Tita officially joins the party. Oh, that's a big increase in strength as well. Yeah, weapons are very important in this game. So I've grabbed all of those.
Watch out for the ranged attacks.
And now... Yeah, there's still quite a lot here, but I already made a run through this cave earlier, so I saved myself some time here. I would say speedrun strat, but I am, like, absolutely not speedrunning this game at all. I wonder how long the speedrun of this game is. It's probably, I'd estimate, in the vicinity of, like, 5 hours or something. So yeah, remember like, when I first went through this area, I was like, oh, look, there's an Orbma charging station at the end of this dungeon right before a big room that's suspiciously shaped like a boss arena. That's not suspicious at all. Well, now you know why. I hope that it actually lets us use that before we do this boss. Like,
so
please let us use that before the boss.
Well now, this is quite a sight.
It sure is. I can't believe we're inside a cave right now.
This must be the cave lake. There should be some Zemuria moss somewhere around here.
All right, let's start looking.
Also, I said earlier about my, like a dragon tangent. I haven't really been able to give that yet. Okay, I really hope that the overtime is not expired. Maybe we'll be fine after this. But, like, really, the Like a Dragon romance tangent is that there are, like, romance side quests in Like a Dragon, but they're all played purely for laughs and don't really mean much, except for Sayako's one, which is, like, actually canon in the sequels. I like to think that, just like the battle system, all of the romances in Like a Dragon are happening in Ichiban's head and aren't actually real. Because Infinite Wealth acts like they never happened. And in Infinite Wealth, he says that he's still, like, faithful to Sayako. So, like, obviously, yeah, they're not canon, and it would be kind of funny if, like, they were also a product of his delusional imagination. Heads up, this boss can be pretty tough. I got cooked a few times IRC. Oh. Well, I mean, it's the evil penguin. It definitely deserves to be that strong. And here it comes. Wait, first we have to actually get the moss.
That's it!
So that glowing stuff is Zemuria moss.
Man, I didn't think it'd be this pretty. Why is it glowing like that, though?
Probably has a high concentration of septium components.
Remember also other things that have high concentrations of septium? You know what they also do? They draw monsters, but surely this doesn't, right?
Let's gather some and hurry back to Zeiss.
All right, we're all set.
We should deliver it to the priest now.
Yep, let's...
Wait.
Huh?
Careful.
Here it comes! The one, the only, the original evil penguin!
Looks like the boss of the lake.
Well, I guess we've got no choice but to fight.
Okay, I guess it still doesn't say the line here in this version. That's
Man,
unfortunate.
they're flashy.
This sounds blunt, but if they're coming at us, no mercy.
Right. Mr. Eckett's waiting for us.
King Pengu. And it's flying right now. Okay, so that's kind of a lot of HP, no elemental weaknesses, but yes, it's him. And now, let's immediately start with, Sylvan-Wing. It'd be really funny if Sylvan-Wing actually made Zin, like, a really good caster, and, to be honest, that's probably how you really should use him in the second... Actually, no, the second game you do use him in physical, because, you know, Thunder God Kick is great, but, yeah, his CP is actually really hurting right now. Do I have anything I can use with him? I mean, I can debuff their defense with Taunt, but, well, Zin, this might end badly for you. But it's worth it to debuff their defense. Okay, good. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, that's an AoE attack that can stun. That's not good. Probably intentional because Zin has that self-buff that can cure his own ailments, so... Violet Cannon removes debuffs. I don't know if it removes ailments, though. I'm really tempted to just Smoke Cannon, though, just to get a good round of potential ailments in on the little guys. I feel like the Evil Penguin is also going to be able to summon more minions, though. Because you'd think that it would be able to summon minions. Like that's... A lot of bosses have been able to do that in this game. The king of all penguins. I am going to double Sylvan-Wing.
Such a pain.
Oh yeah, so I don't have enough CP for that. Well, okay. Oh, but I can cure that by going Awakening. Even though I have no CP to actually do anything productive with Zin's turn right now. Also, I think one of the penguins just got instant-killed, because there's one less than I remember them being there.
Follow my lead, Estelle.
It's like, before, there were 4 penguins, and now there's only 3. Something must have happened. Okay, do I keep having Estelle buff, or should I just, I'm tempted to, like, Hurricane. I guess penguins aren't, like, a thing in this universe. They're called pengus, but still, that line was funny. Okay. Oh, right. The whole point of me doing that was to have Joshua use arts. So I should probably use arts here. Is there a... No, only my weak arts will get in before it steals the 0 arts turn. Tuna Missile. Okay, that looks pretty intimidating, actually. That's a big... Like, tuna are a big fish. Yep, okay, well, it wasn't the boss that summoned the minions, it's the minions summon more minions.
Leave it to me.
And now, there is an excessive amount of penguins. Though granted, there was already an excessive amount of penguins here. Let's see, I can get a good number of them in the lightning. Yeah, let's get these guys.
Let us begin.
Oh, Joshua's Evil Eye now. Well, that's dumb, and it's arts-based, so the double buff is going to really help him there. Oh, the penguins can bodyguard each other. That's funny. Okay, full burst. Don't hold back, Van. I like how it looks like all the penguins are clumped up when you use that, even though they actually aren't. Yeah, I'm gonna use the smoke cannon. Scapegoat. Isn't, like, Karibo the thing that gets summoned by Scapegoat in... No, Scapegoats are just the literal scapegoats in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, like, they look like goats. Okay, right then. Estelle... Maybe use... Actually... Oh, no, Fort's only single target. I will go... I actually meant to use Earth Guard on Earth Wall, but oh well. Because Earth Guard can potentially protect from more hits than Earth Wall. Also, Zin has a whole bunch of buffs now. And I can get all 3 of you in the Heralding Fist, but one of you scapegoats, that's fine. Zen being countered by a penguin is less embarrassing than being flirted with by a penguin. But, yeah, here we go, Evil Eye. Oh, it's a cone now. Confused 20%, and yeah, the main thing about this in the original was the delay effect. Now, it's actually kind of relevant that Joshua has this ability. Yeah. Remember Joshua having that for later, let's just say.
Let's do this!
Okay.
My turn.
Okay, that is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. So maybe, I guess, if you kill all of them, then it immediately summons more. That would make sense, but that's still very funny. Okay, I can get a comet in. Like, that is honestly amazing. I am so happy that the evil penguin has a signature move now. It's like a Sentai. It's like Penguin Sentai, but evil! For some reason. No one knows how or why this penguin became evil. All that is known is that he is one of the most powerful forces known to man or beast. The force that is the evil penguin.
Ready at any time.
Many have come far and wide to challenge the might of the evil penguin.
I'll get you.
All have failed. Until now. Go, Pengu Rangers, exactly. And at least these aren't the penguins in Crossbell, which for some reason are also perverts. You'll see if I stream those games one day. I just got an ad on my phone. Also, this is one of the few boss fights that actually fits this music to me. This music is very fitting for this. Uh-oh. I've heard this thing is very bad when it's rage boosting. Ow.
Here we go.
That also literally cracked the ground beneath us. However, Zin does have a revival.
Right here. Stay still.
Close one.
Does mean Estelle loses a little bit of buffs. No! No crit turn!
Guys.
Well, that's not good.
Let's go.
Oh, it can heal itself. Ooh, I hate it when bosses do that in Trails, because you can very easily get stuck in a death spiral like that. Yeah, okay, oh, this is not good. Do I have any... Yeah, I'm gonna go for a full-on Zerum Capsule. I think if anything, this is the fight to really use it. Because, like, okay, so, slight spoiler... This is actually this is effectively the end boss fight of this chapter. Yes, go attack your dad. This is effectively the end boss fight of this chapter.
That was close.
Because there's actually no boss in the real final dungeon of this chapter. This is essentially the boss of the chapter. Which is really funny, but it is. I am not strength buffed on Zin right now. So, do I have a strength buff food? Let's see. I probably do have one somewhere. ATS 8. So it's up. Wow, nice. Okay. Speed and move up. Do I have strength up or strength up? I kind of wish you could sort these. Maybe you can. I just don't know. Strength food. I'll take the first strength food I can get. I hope Oral Blast isn't arts-based. It's not. That's fine. Shinku Penguin Kill Hadouken! Yeah, Fat Burner definitely sounds like a pain. Because of just, yeah, like, the big penguin stun. Great. We must capitalize on this glorious opportunity. Cause yeah, like the Fat Burner gives me, traumatic flashbacks. I might actually be able to kill it this turn. I'll go Tita first, because it's funny. This is her way of making up for putting Agate in danger. I love how it just jiggles like that. It's like, oh! And Estelle shall have the honor of defeating the evil penguin. We don't go straight to saving Grandpa, but, like, there's a lot that happens before then, but the next dungeon is basically a no-boss dungeon. Finally, you have Distend. That would have been really nice to have during that fight. I believe Distend is, like, his big buff. Also, I don't want the fish drop from those penguins. Thank you very much.
Dang, that scared the crap out of me.
On Nightmare, it heals like 24k, yeah. So yeah, it was giving me traumatic flashbacks to the Magic Knights from Cold Steel 3. Because they also can heal and buff themselves, and it's really easy to get trapped in a loop of you not being able to do enough damage to them in time for them to just heal it off constantly. That one Magic Knight in the sewers and that side quest late in Cold Steel 3, ugh, that quest is,
It was cute, but oh, so scary.
Phew. Looks like we managed to drive it away.
The most evil things come in cute packages.
But it might come back if we stick around here for too long.
Yes, it didn't even die to that. Because, you fool, nothing can kill the evil penguin. It will always have its revenge in Evil Penguin 2, Penguin Boogaloo. No, that one's Penguin Harder.
Yeah. We better head back to the city.
This reminded me of Ghostface in Mortal Kombat. Like one of their lines, which I think is just actually amazing, is like someone brags about wanting to kill them, and then Ghostface is like, "Go ahead, the sequel's already been greenlit." That's what the evil penguin is saying.
We're supposed to take that moss to the church, right?
Yep, let's hurry.
Samuria moss. In the east, we call it spirit moss. That one looks good. Now let's go deliver it.
Yes. First, let's take it to Father Vixen.
I think I might be able to fit in curing agate in this, or should I save curing agate for next time, just to be
there in a jiffy.
You know, to do a cliffhanger. Honestly, it is tempting, it's kind of tempting. Can I fast travel to the entrance? I do not believe I can. And the shop has new stock, which I assume means I can upgrade that, that new Tita weapon that I just found. But yeah, somebody else in the chat knows my pain when it comes to that Magic Knight in the sewers in Cold Steel 3. That they give you a bunch of really overpowered guest characters for that quest, and it's still a pain. And then Lenny in his stream just utterly destroyed that without even breaking a sweat. Like, he just completely broke that fight into a billion pieces. It was, that was kind of cathartic, but also really painful to witness. Because I'm like, I wish I could have done that. But okay, let's unlock Zin's 4th slot. And with that, unless we don't have Olivier slots unlocked. We probably don't. Or Shara.
I can't decide.
Okay, yeah, we can upgrade the G Impact.
Time for some shopping.
There's not really much point to, though, in this chapter anymore. Because, yeah, we're almost at the end, and there's not much fighting left. Okay, so let's check out Zin's old costume. Oh, that's his Daybreak color scheme, isn't it? That looks a lot like his Daybreak outfit. So that's probably a deliberate call forward. So that is cool. Like pretty sure that is his Daybreak color scheme. Oh, you mean that one dungeon where you get like 10 different guest characters? Also, hi Lenny, you're back. Yeah, didn't you utterly obliterate the boss of that by stun-locking it with Break over and over again? Yeah, it was nice to see, but also, I had so much, like, I was literally just screaming with rage when I first did that fight. Like, I was not having fun. Like, it just kept healing over and over, and I couldn't outdamage the healing, and it was just like, yeah. Yeah, that is legit just his Daybreak colors, yeah. I thought so. But Daybreak is like, 6 years after this point, I think. I'm glad that he finally got, like, oh, you're around just lurking, doing here and there while doing some grinding in Daybreak 2. Huh. Kind of weird that it seems they're using a kind of magic here, but might be some kind of thaumaturgy, which you learn about once we actually meet church characters in the second game. Please, Kevin, please come sooner. The dungeon where you abuse the hell out of Claire's Brave Order, yeah. I forget what a Brave Order does. Is that the All Accelerate one?
Mr. Agate, please hold on tight.
Calm down. We don't want to drop the moss.
Yeah, move fast. Stay calm.
We have almost been going 5 hours, which is when I normally stop, and it would be so evil to cliffhanger here. But I remember there being a decent chunk of cutscenes while Agate's recovering, and I feel like it might be best to save those for next time, so, oh right, yeah, Claire's Brave Order is F1 Accelerate. Yeah, I thought so. But yeah, I think now might be a decent time to stop. Which means if you break an enemy, it never gets a turn again. I can't believe I never even realized that in my first playthrough of Cold Steel 3. But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be evil just like the Penguin. I'm gonna cliffhanger here. So, find out, will Agate recover or will he not? See you all, all the answers are coming on the next thrilling installment of Trails in the Sky. First chapter. So, next time we'll be finishing up this chapter, and then we'll be starting the final chapter. But don't think that means the streams are gonna be over... Why is fruit milk coming up on the tips? Don't think the stream's gonna be over, though, soon, because the final chapter, as I've said before, it's effectively 2 chapters. It's really... It's insanely long, and it's almost a third of the game in its own right, so yeah. We start the kind of final chapter in air quotes. So, yeah, see you all then.